Okay, I'm recording. I'm gonna get this one this time. I came very close to it last time. There's a very decent chance I just hop in and get it pretty quickly. There's also a decent chance we're here for 17 hours. I don't know which one it'll be. Let's hope it's the quick one, yeah? Damn, I do not remember this! I shouldn't have just jumped right into it, but you know, built different and all that. We'll see how far I can get without having to actually go back through and practice again. Because I imagine a decent amount of it has to be muscle memory by now, right? I mean, I seem to be doing okay. Has been a week. Okay. It looks like more of it is muscle memory than I thought it might be. Okay, that is good. I do not regret not getting it last week. It appears I can still do it just now. And thank you for the good luck. I'm hoping I won't need luck, but you never know with me, right? Sometimes all you need is to fluke one room. Thank you for the good luck, Carla. Seems to be simple enough. I'm feeling pretty good, thanks for asking, Madeline. Okay! Now, how badly am I gonna mess this whole bit up? I am currently being ruled by fear. I have nothing but muscle memory to go off of. Okay. My favorite room. I think I'm too in my own head to get it on the first try, but on the plus side, I don't think we'll need that many practice attempts. I finally died in that room! Hey! I knew it could be done. Okay. God, that was pressuring. I did not mean to do that, but I'm fine. I'm fine. That's great, I've actually never died in that room before, I think. Weirdly. You wouldn't think I'd be happy about that, but... Well, here we are. It's just nice to be different. Oh! Well, at least I didn't die like that. Yeah, this section's pretty simple apart from like that wasn't meant to be diagonal. Oh no. I forgot about that aspect of the whole thing. Anyway, yeah, this section's pretty simple if you don't get in your own head about it. Like, even with that accidental diagonal, I feel like I could have avoided it if I'd just not panicked and rushed ahead. I should probably try and get a better setup for that room, but I've only died there once. The setup normally works. Welcome in, Mindslaver. Right, whereas that was just stupid. Okay, the chapter 3 section's really not that bad. I find it the scariest. Because it feels like it's the easiest one to die in. But it's actually very, very easy. It's just a little bit stressful. Never died there before either. I'm collecting them. This is the balls room. Yeah, there are the balls. I suppose I should ask how everyone's doing today, but you know, I didn't, so... sorry about that. I can only assume that means that everyone's doing fine. Okay, I've never died getting that before. I've always considered that the easier path, so... Egg on my face. Okay. I... made it. Okay. Gold Strawberry Vengeance. I considered Revenge and Redemption, but Retribution sounded funnier. Like, this Golden Strawberry has wronged me, you know? It hasn't. But I felt this sounded like there was more of a personal vendetta there. Okay. This section's easy enough. And the entirety of the Chapter 5 section is absolutely fine. Actually... insurance. So I don't do anything dumb. Oh, that's right. I remember how I keep dying here. Yeah, let's try and make that not be a thing. Right, when you're in the room where you hit all the switches, make sure you hold to the right. That's a new one. I mean, we have died a couple of new deaths in this, which isn't the most reassuring thing in the world, but... Meow! Welcome in. Bruh, if I die like that in one of these attempts, I'm gonna be very upset. Because, like, I don't even know what that was right there. I just didn't get close enough to the wall to be able to grab onto it, and that's just I need a dash. I don't want to talk about that. That's why we practice! Haha! Gloldens. Gloldens indeed. They will be mine. Scared of trying 7A golden? It's pressuring more than anything else, right? I feel like even more so than any other golden, you get in your own head about this one. Well, any other golden I've done so far. Ah. That's unfortunate for me. Ah. You're struggling with 6A? 6A was a lot harder than this one. Which is not something I expected to ever be saying, but yeah, no, 6A was much nastier than I expected it to be. You've gone a little rebrand? What do you mean? Your profile picture and face cam? Profile picture's the same? And I use Facecam pretty often. You were confused too? Wait, what? Is my profile picture different? What? No? Oh, okay. I didn't fucking change it. I thought perhaps Jeff Bezos himself had hacked into my account to change my profile picture. I swear it's different. I assure you I have not touched it. It has been that ever since I made my Twitch account. Like on Discord, I've updated the dimensions at one point. But, on Twitch, I don't believe I've ever even touched it. Like, even once. It was just a little silly. I mean, I was totally willing to believe it was me who was wrong. Okay, we go up there. And then there. Like, I genuinely thought for a second, I was like, maybe Mav changed it. The webcam, though, yeah, you might not have seen me with it. When I say I do it fairly often, I haven't been doing so lately. Need a dash there. Like, every single Wednesday I have my webcam on. And most Saturdays, but not every Saturday. I wish you could tell where you were going a little bit better. Upwards wind. It'll do that to you. If I die like either of those with the golden strawberry, I need everyone to just point and laugh at me. Okay. Part 6 golden is that Babylon's hard to predict. No, genuinely, yeah, like, because it's hard to practice without just restarting that section all over again. Because she acts differently when you first enter a room compared to if you die and re-enter it. Never had issues with that bit before. I'm trying to find a way to get it consistently. Just bounce off of these instead of grabbing them? Yeah, okay. Maybe the profile picture looks different because I'm actually wearing the outfit from the profile picture today. That could be a... I want to practice this entire section again before I go for attempts. I've done terribly here. I don't know if I agree with that. Cosplaying as Genny Lottie today, so I decided are in these parts. I am indeed cosplaying as Genny Lottie. That is true. There was a cosplay wheel spun on Wednesday, and this was the result. I'd wear that outfit if it was pink. It's weird, this is like such a nothing outfit for me, right? Like, I just wore it one day, and the friend who drew my profile picture just drew me that picture. And I've just stuck with it, therefore. And ever since then, it's just become the Ginny Lottie outfit. Even though you'll know that in the picture she's drawn it in like purples and pinks. Whereas in IRL it's black and white. Okay. Way too many deaths here for my liking. I have never once IRL done the pog face, I'm sorry to say. That is an emote only. What is that emote? That's Lottie Pog. That's me when I'm excited. It came as it's a bizarre in-joke from ages ago. I joked that if I ever got merchandise, I would make really weird merch that nobody would want, rather than like the usual like hats and t-shirts and stuff. I'd make like a lunchbox, a mailbox, and that's the Ginny Lottie mailbox. Was that my first try at hard golden strawberry? I don't think that's possible for me. Like, I just think that with the ones that are left, that's not gonna happen. I mean, if Lunchbox would be bought? Hell yeah. I know I'd buy a Ginny Lottie Lunchbox. But to be fair, that's just because it's got my face on it. Right. I'm struggling a lot with this whole section. No, that's gotta be a diagonal. You have to jump from higher up. The trick with merchandise is to use it as an excuse to make things you want yourself. Yeah, that's the Ginny Lottie mailbox. Every home in America's gonna have one of those. Ah, you got plenty of time there. Okay, and then that's the top. So let me try again. Why? Oh, this is where I started from. I only want to redo the last section, actually. I totally forgot I didn't start from here. I practiced basically the whole damn thing. If you want Ginny Lottie merchandise, then you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. Once I hit 500 subscribers, I'm allowed to start selling merchandise, which I will definitely do. Weirdly, the downward wind section is actually probably the easiest part of this whole bit. Like, as much as I rag on the downwards wind for being annoying, they don't really do anything with it that's, Okay, that was a bit... Never mind, downwards wind sucks. There's no way that's how I normally do that bit. Ah, there we go. every single time. Did I ask everyone yesterday? I think I did, right? I'm like shockingly terrible at remembering that. Maybe I did. If I didn't, then that just means everyone's doing fine, so hey-oh. Positives. Oh, no, right. I learned a strat for this bit. And I'm pulling off with aplomb. Right. And that should give you plenty of time to... It doesn't, though. So that doesn't work either. Like, it does, but it's not... not consistent. I'm glad I came back to practice though. Why did you do two? See, that time it was flop. I don't know. I don't... I'm just gonna hope it works out. And if it doesn't, I'll just cry, you know? Like, that's the strategy we've got in mind for today. I'm making that part of your routine. Did you forget you did it? Yeah. It wasn't. It didn't even used to be part of my routine. I forget what started it. Apart from obviously a genuine vested interest in how people are doing. Like, I forget what specific incident brought it on. Because I've not always done it. Then again, I've had parts of my routine flip about all over the place. Nope. Okay, from here I feel pretty confident I can do this. I genuinely think the upwards wind segment is... Never mind. I'm sure I had something worth saying, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the upwards wind segment is the hardest part. I was gonna say I don't struggle with any of the rest of it, but evidently that's not true anymore. To be fair, I am gonna have weird deaths, I suppose, if I've not been playing for a week. That's not necessarily to do with the level itself. Oh. Don't do that. I don't know why that happens to me so frequently. Like, it's such a weird way to die. Yeah, I do it so often you'd think it made any sense. Okay. Let's give this an attempt. Not expecting anything difficult from the first couple checkpoints. Chapter 3 area, maybe. But I've reached the point where I really shouldn't be dying there anymore. See, this would be the huge benefit of having Celeste on 2 different consoles, wouldn't it? Is you can just cheat. You can just make it to a room and then practice it on the other. Really? That was meant to be diagonal, but it was still stupid. Okay, well. I suppose that gets rid of some of the pressure of first trying it, quote-unquote, right? Please ignore the attempt I did at the very start of stream that was already the first try. Okay. I think I just don't deserve it right now. I didn't get the... I mean, I hope we're getting the hang of it after this point. I still have to think a little bit about this room. That's just because I've died so many times here and I don't want it to happen again. Like, there are some rooms I'm okay with dying in a bunch of times, right? And then there's some where it's just like, why am I dying here? Are you feeling? That was when I asked it. Yes. That was when I was like, oh, how is everyone feeling? I think. That might have been the other day. I think I did that though. That seems right. Ergo, I asked, probably. I really should probably check out the other path one day. Or not gonna, but you know. Now, while that was meant to be a diagonal down, I don't believe that was an input issue, I believe that was a panic issue. It's good that I'm still dying in that room, you know, it shows that, you know, it shows stagnation. Like a big city of deer. I mean, at least I can do the first section really, really quickly. So it's almost not embarrassing. I tried to use 3 dashes. I realized only as I pressed the third input what I had done wrong. I don't know. I'm starting to think that only playing each game in my schedule once a week is not necessarily the best way to improve. Almost did the thing again. Opening section, super quick, super quick. To be honest, 500 meters is also a pretty quick area. But the only issue really starts to come into play when you don't hit the springs. What are you doing? Pay attention to what's in front of you. God, I was doing better when it was just the muscle memory. You can do this. There's nothing here you can't do. So does the sister mode give you a third dash? Or does it just go, you know what, nah. You can do this one yourself. There's someone mentioning it does give you... the second dash. Which is neat, you know? I guess. The A-sides aren't that bad. It's nice to have an accessibility feature, I suppose. I don't know, I like modes like assist mode because they make some other, like, they actually enable challenges that wouldn't be possible otherwise. As odd as that sounds. But options to make the game easier in certain ways can be used if you're making it harder in different ways. Like the existence of extra dashes means that you can try and minimize the amount of jumps in the game, for example. Which I'm sure millions of people have done. Horrible dog noises. They explode. Sure. Definitely deserved that one. Definitely did not panic right then and there. It's weird, I never used to struggle with that room. Like, that's literally why I picked it over the other room, which I'm pretty sure I just took one look at and went, nah. Might not have even looked at it. But I found that ever since I've been doing golden attempts, whatever I was doing that made it line up super nicely is just no longer there. Thanks, Pablo. Okay. Almost messed that up on the first jump. You know, I could go and do the 1A winged instead. That seems like an odd choice when I'm, like, clearly suffering from severe skill issue, but the thing is, that'll force me to, you know, like, not be terrible. And I feel like it might genuinely help me get a hold of the controls again. But on the other hand, I think if I stop doing this level, it will laugh at me. So, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. You know, whenever I talk about Madeline Celeste versus John Blasphemous or anything like that, People only ever bring up... Well, actually what they bring up is her double jump, which drives me up the wall because she doesn't have a double jump. But all they bring up is her dash. They never bring up her sheer upper body strength. You know, like... I don't think enough credit is given to this. Like, she can cling on for a long time. Good for her. Strawberry protein? If there's one thing strawberries are known for, it is their insane quantities of protein, yeah. Don't touch the spikes. There aren't any spikes in this level, so I can follow your advice easily. Oh! Fuck it. What? Fuck it, 1A. I figured out most of it. How hard could the rest be? Okay, that had stopped about half an hour before I pressed the jump button. Don't at me. There was a time when I found, like, genuine struggle in this. It's so cute to look back on. Well, if it isn't my favorite room. Gonna be doing this one for a bit. Close. I mean, not that close, but like, you know. No. I had a setup for this, and I do not remember, like, it didn't. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't consistent, but... What if I stand on the edge? Aha! I had to do a spike jump, or whatever that is called there. Corner jump? Close. Oh, I love how this just looks like madness. Okay. I'm trying to do just like the limpest jump, but it's not really working out for me. Oh. Hey! What other buttons are... Jump? Y? Right. Peak. Right, I never made it through this room before. Apparently I can't even get up there anymore. Not quite, not quite. Hey! I never made that jump before. We're in new territory. Why, yes, I did look up how to do it. I guess something like that. Yeah, don't need to do it to get over that. I don't think it would be any easier to bring down that block. Like, I don't really see a world where that helps me to do. But at the same time, this isn't exactly working out. Eek. Yeah, I'm not really getting any closer to that. And I mean, I'm pretty sure you can get up there, but I don't really know to what end. Close. Close, close, close. Not close, not close, close, close. If I hold up? Did you forget this? Did you get the 7A golden? I thought we'd take a break and do something less taxing. So here, so here I am. This is not the hard jump. Kind of. Right. I seem to be working over there, but I don't know. I can't get it over here. I can't get the horizontal distance I need. I can get... Like, I'm getting the jump, but I'm also, like, clearly not getting the jump, you know? Oh, hi, Ash! Jump is very hard without setup. Have you tried dashing? Obviously, if I just keep trying the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, eventually I'll get it. That seemed closer. Okay. That gives me a new idea then. Is that closer? I think that's closer. The thing where you can jump while up to 2 pixels away from a wall. Oh god, you have to do that. Okay. Celeste is not kind enough for 2 pixels to actually be 2 pixels either, is the worst part. Because 2 pixels is actually quite a lot when you consider the art style, but... Stop. This jump seems so innocuous! I didn't study this one! It looked easy! Damn you, speedrunners! Is everyone melting today? We're all melting good, I think. That's so weird, look. That actually does appear to be 2 pixels away from the wall. Huh. So actually, maybe I just want to do something like that. I'll get it eventually. Okay, I don't think I'll get that. That seems dumb. Why are you committing to this madness? Because I want all the golden strawberries. So I have to get it eventually. That actually might have been it. So if I'm against the wall and I gently tap, that's still close enough. Okay. I know how much I can tap. Hey though, this jump is fucking bullshit. Close. Right, now that I actually know what I'm doing, I do appear to be getting closer. Debatably. Where now? Where go? Up here? Yes. Right. Brilliant. Amazing. There we go. See, look, once I know what I'm doing, I can do these rooms. There's nothing in here I can't achieve. So God, rather say, I'm built different, I don't know. Fuck! I don't want to do this one! Okay, good God, what is this? This one isn't too bad. Yeah, but I kind of wish it was over, you know? Oh, you need to do a full jump there. I can practice it. Which is nice. I need to, like, jump off the edge. Oh, right, okay, you jump as late as possible there. Okay. Didn't do that, but you know. Whereas here, you kind of want to jump there-ish? Yeah. Right as you're about to pass the grass. Seems to work for that. Okay. Okay, I jumped as late as I could and I overshot, so that's cool. Great. Okay, that what was you missed every neutral. I can't actually tell which spikes are killing me. It's definitely the bottom one. That means I need to be jumping higher. Only I could nail the neutraling and then completely fuck up the neutraling. Right. In the same breath. Okay. Got this pretty easily when I was just practicing. Jump. Definitely later than that. Yeah, I'm not doing a full jump is the issue. Later than that full jump. Off the very end of the bridge. Off the very end of the bridge. But don't go into coyote time. I think that's what I needed. It's not possible. Huh? Hey! Right, now what? Looks like I want to cling onto that bottom one. I don't really want to, but you know what I mean. Never mind, that sucked. Oh, I really don't like that. Nope. Full jump. Too late. Oh, the first jump's so easy now. The neutraling should not be what's getting me. Like, this is just weird. Too early. I think how good I'd feel to dash right now. Ooh. The early. Counted cards passed from 29 to 40. What? $28, $29, $40. What cards? Wow, I cannot get that. I'm trying to cling on to the... I'm gonna cling on to the bottom one. There we go. Oh yeah, figures, right? Okay. Actually... No, if you're facing away, then you won't grab it. That's actually not easy to grab, then. I mean, none of this is easy, but you know what I mean. Fuck this jump! I'm pretty sure it's not even that bad, but I am failing it every single time. First jump, fine, flawless, easy to do. Could pull it off in my sleep. This jump. Just sometimes I swear I'm doing the same thing and it's just not lining up. Which I'm aware means I'm not doing the same thing, but... Like, I keep thinking I'm gonna make it and then I just don't. And I even found a setup for it. There's no real excuse. I mean, it's obviously not a great setup, but... In the last two balls, you need to spam the grab button to fall slow and catch. I've done that with practice. It's this jump that for some reason is like a complete crapshoot. There we go. Okay, I was jumping too late. And I just grabbed the right wall and go back left. I don't super trust that. Messed up the easy bit. I don't really know when I'm meant to hit those spikes. Like, I don't know why that worked and the previous attempt didn't. Oh, that's maddening. I don't know. I just took it. Right. At that time I was too far right, I guess, but... And like, that would make sense in a vacuum, but... Like, I don't even know what killed me there. We shouldn't be dying after the spike jump, not gonna lie. I'm sorry. Okay, and yet. When I practice this with no stakes. Fucking boom. It's fine. It's all fine. As soon as there's stakes, such as being allowed to leave the room, I cannot do it. I really can't... I don't know what's killing me and not killing me on various attempts of that jump. Like, I don't know why I made that one, but not the previous one. Though I do feel like I'm going insane. I swear to God. Thank God. I'm glad I died there. I feel better about life now. Okay. Right, there we go. That was weird. Okay. Ah. I see now. This is nowhere near as bad. This is basically just the last jump from that room, but easier. Okay. Now, what in the 9 circles of hell is this? I actually got that first try. Can't get it again. And golden is so fun. I mean, maybe if you know how to do it. Where am I going? Well, that's down now. Does that help me? I don't think so. I don't think I wanted that down. Yeah, I can't make that up there. Yeah, I unironically have no idea where I'm even trying to go in this room. I guess I could maybe get up there? Welcome in, vibin'. Right, I'm up here. Does that help? Does that help anyone? It makes me feel a bit better about life. Can't stand on that. Okay, good to know. Ah! That's how you do it. That was really close. I didn't even know what I was doing. That was such a fluke. Oh. That room's not very bad, actually. It looks like a nightmare. It's really not. Oh, I did not make that. Oh, what in the 9 hells is this? Oh, I don't... What is this? All super scary impressive. I think I actually make it look a bit more impressive by not knowing what I'm doing here. 5 blocks overhang? How in the goddamn hell? No, you're kidding. She can make that? Right, where am I going after that? I'm just going up. The end of the room looks fine. Okay. It's a setup, I believe. I mean, there's a setup for most things. This is a nightmare! Oh, I got it! Oh, my fingers are so tired. That's really tedious. Can I get a shirt that says I hate neutraling? Like, fuck that. It looks unpleasant. It's incredibly unpleasant. This is the worst jump I've ever seen! It's so innocuous, it looks like it should be fine. Oh my god, it's horrible. Thank you for the stretch, Zevon. Like, I am saying that neutraling shouldn't make your fingers tired. It's just the flick, flick, flick. It's just exhausting, you know? When you mess up and you go all the way down and you want to die and it's like, ugh. If you have a specific pixel on the wall kick, I got it once. Well, now I mean I'm glowing red, so I can't really get it now, but... Like, I got it, I got the little corner boost. That was close. It's so... Oh, it's so tedious. This is the worst room of the lot. The tiny bit of this I've watched has convinced me to never attempt this golden. Do you have any goldens, 20? And the hardest room's dashless, and it looks so innocuous! All the other rooms looked nasty. This one looks fine. It's just one jump. Try on Sunday, but not this one. It's not that bad. Ah. Tedious jump. This isn't a 3-block spike jump and geometry dash. Other those aren't even that bad. Like in the official levels, those are always bunched up spikes to make them way easier. It's not that bad. She says over the bloody stumps of her fingers. It's I can't, but I can. And golden is so fun though. I've done double golden because how fun it is. Never. Never. This bastard room never struck me as a problem! God's funniest typo. Okay. Dyslexia is such a cruel word. Like lisp. There's a few that are like that though. Like the fear of long words is hippopotamonstroscopedaliophobia. And it's like, that's just fucked up, man. Oh, but it's fake though? It's not, because that's what it is now. I don't know if anyone suffers from it, but like, I'm afraid that's how words work, 20. Please, Madeline! Madeline Celeste. You know what? Let me make sure that there's nothing absurd up here. Because if I make it up here and then fall down, I'll burst into fucking flames. Right, that is trivial. Okay. is trivial. It's a really easy jump. And crouch jumping there makes it easier? You can crouch jump? I didn't even know you could do that. You tell them, Madeline! You tell them. Christ. That death counted as absurd. Ah. Right. I didn't know you could crouch jump. It's never come up. You can crouch climb? Wait. You can't. I'm guessing you can, but I can't. I go with the hydrate and log it. "12 remain. Teach you how to crouch, climb, jump, and strawberry jam. Yet more reason I shouldn't touch mods. I'd have to learn how to crouch, climb, jump. Monster made the hydrate and stretch is out of sync. I know who, but I'm not gonna out them. I know intermediate lobbies in Strawberry Jam isn't harder than the base game, actually. Yet they involve crouch. Like, I just prefer to live in the world where that's just something you can't do, you know what I mean? It's easier that way. Look, I'm gonna get my 202 strawberries like everyone else does, and then I'm gonna be on my way. I'm playing this game completely normally. Oh, the actual aesthetic of this area just caused me some psychic damage. Even farewell, Golden, that is the plan. Everyone gets 202 strawberries? Yeah. Why are there 202? What a gross number. Like, I would get 201 because, haha, you know, the winged golden gets to be its own thing, but... fucking... 202? It's so specific that, like, why? 202 Dalmatians, that was the sequel. I've never questioned it before. I don't think there were 101 Dalmatians in that film. I did have a friend who told me that she first watched it when she was high, and she thought that Pongo was the name of the, like, the husband. It's 200 for farewell is released. But that's even more confusing, because that means the golden strawberry wasn't being weird, it was being helpful. I am mildly afraid of the fact that there are two in Farewell. I'll go to work. Have fun. Have fun at work. Like, I feel like one of the Farewell ones is gonna be nasty, and but people only ever talk about the golden, so maybe I'm psyching myself out with that. Maybe it's not that bad. It would just be weird to only have one strawberry in the whole level. That wasn't scuffed at all. Golden's just trying its best. I don't know, wrong, it's a fun challenge, but it's weird that it's 202 is just such an odd number. That's 202 if it's a 7-hour gold. That's 202 if it's a 7-hour gold minute or 15-minute. I have no... oh, okay, it's a song. I don't know music. I'm familiar with the World War II songs. "505 Arctic Monkeys." One of the many spin-offs of 101 Dalmatians. Didn't get the thing, also died. That was confusing. That one was the controller that. Controller did that one. One on me. I mean, hey. At least we know, one way or the other. I got a golden strawberry in this stream. Does Farewell not have a seaside? I'm pretty sure from what people have said about Farewell, it's just one thing. If it has a B or a seaside, people are keeping incredibly stum about the whole thing. Well, it's the seaside. Yeah, like there's no shot because the number of berries doesn't add up for Farewell to have a B in seaside. It has to just be one thing. It has the A, B, and seaside at the same time. But not in that order, right? There's no A-side involved in Farewell. You know, I forgot how to dash. Went through so long not needing it, you know how it be. I'm genuinely so proud of myself for getting the winged golden. Like, it's kind of the reason why I'm doing all of this in the first place, is that as soon as someone brought it up, several people in chat were like, oh, don't go for that. And that made me want to go for it, so, yeah. Hey, you did amazingly good. Rare Lottie W. Farewell's just here to give you one extra bad time, not 3 more. I mean, I'm pretty sure Farewell Normal is gonna be fun, you know? The Golden Strawberry is gonna be where the madness lies. Where are you- where are you going? Hey, oppositional defiance disorder? It was just, I don't know. I didn't like it. I didn't like the implication that there was something I couldn't achieve. Oh, you couldn't? They were trying to spare you? I didn't spend very long on the winged golden at all! I think it took about half an hour. Like, it was weirdly quick. Same in the goldens in general. I mean, there was definitely an element of spite to that as well. But the winged golden was the first one that was brought up. I was just told not to bother with it and just to focus on, like, the story instead. Like, that was an extra challenge made for crazy people. It's like, yeah. I'm one of them. What are we gonna do about this one, Madeline Celeste? What do you want to do about it? Restart chapter. That's a decent... yeah. That's a decent idea. I still can't believe you can crouch jump. I had no idea. I still can't believe I got that. You can actually even crouch climb, so I'm told. I'm not sure I believe it, but so I'm told. It's one of those things that it's easier not to believe in, right? Like, it makes life less scary. Like taxes and the milkman. The hang of that. I mean, are we? Someone tell you not to try double golden one-up, don't listen to them. I'm not trying that. I may have gotten the winged golden, but the amount of rooms in there that were like a complete fluke that I got, like the last parts, I'd go mad. I'd go actually mad, I think. Though on the plus side, at least Chapter 1 has the... Chapter 1A has the decency to not be that hard outside of the dashless requirement, right? That doesn't make it much better because the dashless requirement is so hard, but at least you're not going to die to any of the other jumps, if that makes sense. I swear that one room is luck-based. Unironically, you could be talking about several, and I feel like I would agree with you. We have to jump and grab onto the stone platform just barely. I had that pretty down by the end. By which I mean once I got it once, it wasn't that hard to get again. Now you might be wondering why I had to get it twice, and I don't really want to talk about that. Pretty much impossible with setups, only 3 major choke points. That one... I'm sure there's a setup for it that's decent, but because you can't run jump, you know the one I'm talking about with like the green diamondy thing when you fall down? But you can also go over the top? That one? The corner bit? Yeah. I feel like even with a setup, that one is not gonna be completely reliable. Just by virtue of how it is. Like, who knows, maybe I'm wrong, but... I felt like even with a setup, you had to... Like, you can't do a max jump. You have to do kind of an awkward limp jump. Okay. Gotta stop doing that. I don't know if there's a setup for that corner boost. There's gotta be something. I mean, I had a quote-unquote setup when I was first trying that with the Winged Golden. But you still had to... Like, even with my setup, I still had to do like a... I just knew where to stand. I still had to get an awkward limp jump off of it. Because one thing, you know, it was pretty much 100% consistent. I'd really interested to know the setup for that. Because I didn't have a setup for jack or shit. I just did it all by feel. The limp jump feels bad? Yeah, not a big fan. Okay, how are you meant to do this room? Because with all the little on the floor, I feel like it's not how I do it. But I can't for the life of me figure out how else you would do this. Is it the first room in checkpoint 2? Yes. I believe so. I didn't want to say with full confidence, because, like, I'm not... I was pretty sure there was a checkpoint there, but if I was wrong, you know... Oop. That's one of the choke points for me as well. I've gotten up to 4 times in a row with my setup. But it's not 100%. Okay. I'm glad. Like, well, I'm not glad that, you know, you suffer, but I'm glad that it's like, okay. I correctly analyzed a threat. Basically, I should do double corner boost, which is very hard. I don't even know what that would imply, and I don't want to learn. You know, ignorance is bliss when it comes to words like double corner boost. And crouch wall jump. These are not words I require. I guess I didn't hit the wall. Crouch wall climb. Yeah, it's all the same, you know, the crouching, the wall, the climb. It's just one of those things I don't need to know about in life, you know? Like quantum physics and long division. Asusted Fooper is calling your name? If I say that 3 times in front of the mirror, do I die? It's a corner boost, but you press jump twice in quick succession. Oh, one of these. But like, a corner boost. Quantum physics was made up to make cryptologists scared. Get me started on the... what does this mean? How many words end in ooper? We did a little bit of quantum physics in physics, oddly enough. Like, not in a genuine sense, but like... I forget what it was. I didn't do really well in higher physics. I got a C. But the first time my teacher, Mr. Duffin, explained it all, he was like, okay, did any of you understand that? Because if you understood it, that means you didn't get it. So, to be fair, Mr. Duffin was a crazy man. He told us once that he stood on top of a skyscraper and looked down, wondering, why shouldn't I just kill myself? And then he was like, wait, matter cannot be created or destroyed, and God cannot be created or destroyed. Or something like that, and it was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyway, that was apparently how he discovered God, was comparing God to... Actually, it might have been... it was energy, not matter, sorry. Fucking weird guy. Imagine him as bald/balding. He was old enough that he was the teacher when one of the other physics teachers went to school. Bruh, that was definitely a down diagonal. Booper, drooper, super. All Celeste tags. Nah, you might have slipped one in there that's not. I would have no way of knowing. I think it's bald/balding. I know I already replied to that, but I actually cannot remember. I think he was. I mean, he used to refer to himself as a fat wee dumpy hing. His first name was Cornelius. I feel like there's a part of me that shouldn't give away that his full name was Cornelius Duffin, but at the same time, his name was fucking Cornelius Duffin. I can't figure out if that's cool as hell or not. I don't know why he was being a physics teacher, he should have been off doing sorcery. From a Latin teacher. I don't actually know if that was even his real name. I can't remember if that was confirmed or if we just guessed it. Because he was down as C. Duffin. Mr. C. Duffin. But I'm pretty sure at least one other teacher called him Neil at one point. It's hard- the problem with high school, right, is it's hard for me to deduce what was actually true and what I just believed at the time. I don't know if Pufferfish Super is an actual tech. I hope it isn't for my sake. I'm trying to think of another weird thing he did was, he had me and the girl who sat next to me in class, we sat at the front. He had us get up and weigh ourselves. So that the class could, as an exercise, calculate our force of attraction. Which was very, very low, by the way. Which, you know, is a shame, because she was pretty damn cute, but... You may have mentioned this? Yes, because when he took my weight, he was basically like, huh? I can't remember if he was jealous or if he was concerned. And a standard physics thing. Yeah, but like, specifically students in your class? I don't know, he did some weird things. There was one time when he made me, it was horrible, actually. He asked me to stand up, and he had me name who I thought the 3 smartest people in the class were. And I was just, like, stammering, like, awkwardly, like, you know, trying to laugh it off. But no, he was serious. I fucked that. I didn't mean to go up. I don't know why that jump keeps getting me. It was weird! So the reason for it is that the next section we were supposed to teach ourselves, right? And he wanted to split it according to, like, he wanted to give the hardest section to like, the smartest students. And then we were going to explain it all to each other, and we had to do a presentation thing. It was fucking weird, and I'm glad I got it right, in that he agreed with me, but Christ! And I didn't know anyone's name, so I just kind of awkwardly pointed. I think I knew at least one of their names, but, like, I can't remember anymore, but I definitely didn't know one of their names, at the very least, so I just kind of awkwardly pointed. And, you know, at the end he was like, oh, that's who I would have chosen too. And then why did you make me do this? What if I was wrong? What would you have said? What if I had pointed at Fraser? And then you said, no, actually I think he's a complete dumbass. Should have pointed at the idiots. Well, he said, oh, you could even pick yourself if you like, and it's like, I'm not going to do that. Like, even if I did have a big head about the whole thing, right? I just wouldn't do that, I think. But then again, maybe that would have been correct to do. Point at myself rather than point at someone else and then have him go, nah, you're smarter than that kid. Anyway, as I've mentioned, I wasn't particularly great at physics. I wanted to be, but yeah. I don't know what it was, because I'm really good at maths, but something just didn't seem to click. Got a C in physics and in chemistry. So granted, I did advanced higher chemistry the next year. Dropped out of advanced higher physics because, like, no. But I did advanced higher chemistry to try and save myself. And, I got a B in that, so I made up for it. None of that probably makes any sense to anyone who lives outside of Scotland, but, like, I'm sure 20 can vouch for me that, like, getting a C in a higher and then a B in the advanced higher is pretty decent. Really come to that one letter in STEM? Yeah. Maths is the only thing I can do. Oh, we have an ad. Let me get out of this section. Yeah. This is a good place to do hand exercises. Ooh. I was gonna answer you, then got an ad, so Oh wow, that's messed up, 20. But yes, I was only ever really good at maths, but I was very, very good at maths. I got one of the highest scores in Scotland for my higher maths exam. In fact, I was so good at maths, but not really anything else, that universities were confused about what to give me for a condition for whether I should be allowed in or not. I had, I don't remember if I actually... I don't remember if I got any unconditionals. I got flat out rejected from Glasgow University, which is fucked up, I think. But I got the weirdest conditional to the university I ended up going to, where what they asked me to get was a pass in higher history. All my teachers were extremely confused. They said that they'd never seen a requirement of a D in a class to get into university, but it was because I was only good at maths. I did really well in maths. They clearly wanted me, but they couldn't ask for more maths stuff because I'd met all the maths criteria. So they were probably just there like, fucking no. She's only doing one higher. Like, but it's history. It's not important. I don't know. I think it's very funny. I got an A. I got an A in history. I got an A. So that's cool. But that will always be funny to me. This is definitely not how you do these finger exercises, but it's easier, so whatever. Okay. Back to it. I'm fine too, battling. I'm fine too. The unis I applied to just said no flat out because I was doing a BTEC. I was only rejected from 2, I think. But at the same time, I can't actually remember how many I applied to. I was rejected from Glasgow and I was rejected from St Andrews. To be fair, I don't think I was actually rejected from St Andrews because out of my grades. I think I was rejected from St Andrews because, you know, I don't play the fucking piano or something. St Andrews University is the only one I went to the open day for because they, like, insisted it was important for you to be considered there. Yeah, you can something that should apply to 5, but I can't remember if I actually did, like... I can't remember if I applied to all 5 or if one of them was just, like, a complete throwaway, is more what I mean. I only wanted one, and that's the one I got into, so it's fine. I have to know enough to dox you by now, somehow. I was rejected from a university. Yeah, that'll get me. Nobody's ever been rejected from St Andrews before. Unironically, your best trail to doing so might well be Mr. Duffin. But I couldn't find anything about him online. And like, what's the most extreme thing? You find out what high school I went to? Like 1 billion years ago? Vaguely guess that Lottie may be somewhere in Scotland, definitely not anywhere near Glasgow. I would simply find and torture Mav for your details. So Mav actually knew my address before we were together, because I once posted a picture of a parcel that had arrived in my Discord server, and Mav used the information on it to pinpoint my address, and that was creepy as fuck, so... I've messed up that room way too many times now. This is... No. No, you don't need to practice it. You can do that room. If you die there again, maybe, but... That's just weird. Note to self, be creepier to girls. I mean, I applied to universities literally all across Scotland. Because that's kind of how universities work. I can't remember the 5th one I applied to. Like, I can only remember 4. In the creepy sweet spot? Yeah. I remember 2. Well, I don't think I would remember most of them if not for the fact that St. Andrews was creepy as all hell and I went to the open day. Seriously though, for anyone not from Scotland or for anyone who's not been to St. Andrews, right? Imagine how you think England is, right? And then put that in Scotland. That's St. Andrews, which is the name of a town, by the way, despite sounding like the name of a, you know, primary school. But I went there for their open day. And whereas the... no, I definitely did go to a couple of other open days, actually, because the other open days I went to, they were all like, oh, you know, here's why you should come here. Whereas St. Andrews was like, here's how to write your personal statement so that, you know, we should let you in. Like, they were elite, and they knew they were elite. But not only that, they all walked around, like all the students, they all walked around wearing like cloaks all day. It's like a town of fucking vampires. And I actually just ended up completely ditching the, all of the stuff I was supposed to do at the open day. And I just went to hide in the aquarium. I snuck down a back alley, of which there really aren't very many in St. Andrews. Like, I call it a back alley, I had like a bakery on it. But like, the point is I snuck down a thing where, so that they couldn't see me, I crumpled up the gigantic cardboard, like, list of things I was supposed to do that day, as part of the open day, shoved it in my bag, and went to hide in the aquarium. It was scary. Good aquarium in St. Andrews, though. They have a giant dolphin outside of it, like a big plastic one. Don't know why. Yeah, good aquarium. Probably pretty good university. Fucking terrifying, though. Let's give us your university Sona. It was weird! It's like, imagine being a university that's so high up your own ass that you're just able to go, oh yeah, well why should we bother accepting you? Plebeian human adult. Like, other universities at least have the decency to be grounded enough to realize that they are nothing without the students. It's my favorite jump! I've mentioned before, it's actually very difficult to die there. It doesn't stop me from doing so on, like, a regular basis. There we go. I am afraid, of course, that if he did dox me, I would probably have to stop streaming. It's probably not the best thing to do, you know? At least if you like the content. If you hate the content, then, you know, it's decent play, innit? Comes out in nearly a month, the new Somnium files. I've not even gotten around to the ones I have. I have so many, silly little mystery games to play. Who knew Digimon would be like 80 hours long, you know? And yet! I'll get to them one day. Probably. Can I make this? I feel like I never really... I did, That was not... I mean, I made it, right? But... And wind is so cool, I wish it was real. I'm very dead. That's a new one. I keep wanting to go back and practice, but it's like, the ways I'm dying aren't consistent, right? Like, do I think practice would help? Yeah. Do I also think it's completely possible to do? At the practice amount I've got? Also, yeah. I do wonder how many more Saturdays of my life Celeste will take up. I know that sounded like a really negative way, but like, that's not what I meant. I mean, it's like, I wonder how long I'll actually be here going for all these golden strawbies. How many strawbies are left? 12. So, I mean, it shouldn't take me long, right? It's not like I've left the hardest ones for last, you know? I've been eating strawberries lately because summer and they're so nice. I'm gonna keep it real. I like strawberries, and yet I feel like whenever I buy them, they're just like squishy and watery and bitter. Like, you hardly ever get those nice, plump, sweet strawberries that are the ones that you think, oh, I love strawberries because they taste like that. They're like one of the more disappointing fruits in that. Like, you buy grapes, you know what you're getting out of grapes, right? There's never like just one grape in the pack that is significantly nicer than all the other grapes. Strawberries, though? Who knows? Can't eat them, can't tolerate the texture. Even then, I wonder what it is about the texture. I wonder if you would be able to eat the nice ones, but you'll never know because they're so rare. Because I'm also not a fan of the squishy ones. But when they're just like that right level of like firmness and the plumpness and the juiciness. How are you gonna miss that wall jump? I was just kind of gross and overhyped. I don't think that's true at all. I think it's just rare that you get a nice one. Not even real berries. 90% of the things that are called berries aren't berries. It's the same with nuts. Pretty sure the majority, like peanuts, walnuts, cashew nuts, all that. I don't actually remember how many of them are nuts, but it's not very many. Don't tell Carla about nuts. Was there secret legumes? And a legume is a bean, right? That's just messed up. You buy a cashew expecting a nut and you get bean. Strawberries in the wild the size of a fingernail, roughly. That's cute. Strawberries in Celeste are the size of Madeline Celeste. Nuts are peas, not nuts. Thus the name. Okay, but what's going on with bananas, right? Like, why are they berries? Why are they vegetables? Why are they herbs? The reason the strawberries you buy today are full of water, which is the reason for the texture, but like, I want ones that taste good. Help me, Ash. You're my only hope. Peaches are... like, peaches and nectarines are also similar, right? Where it's like, in my head, they're lovely. But then you get them, and they're like hard as a rock, 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 moldy. I messed that up twice, that exact same jump. That's weird. I mean, obviously we know what to do if I mess it up again, but... I'm just a bit confused as to why I can't seem to get wall jumps. I'm not blaming the controller, I'm blaming me, but I'm confused as to why I can't do it. Those things, this is capitalism at fault. Yeah, no, sorry, it wasn't me, it was capitalism, that's why I can't get the wall jumps. Gift 100 bits and I can get the wall jumps, guaranteed. Bum, bum, bum. What a horrible business model that would be. I play video games badly until someone pays me. Ash, what's your favorite aspect of capitalism? How about you're already doing? I do not play video games badly until someone pays me. I just play them badly. Whether I'm paid or not. You flying Coleman, Lottie? That's the issue, innit? It's like... I've been able to do some pretty cool things. So as a result, when I do mess up, you know it's like... Not because I'm just like, I'm bad at video games. It's just like, oh, whoops. Ah, darn, I'm human. Somehow that's less relatable. Easy, the tendency of the rate of profit to fall. Yeah, I gave a similar answer once when someone asked me my favorite aspect of fascism. But, oh, I love the way it eats itself. Sometimes I say things like that, and I wonder who the BBC would bring on to, balance my point. Any columnist! Well, that was always kind of Robert Webb's purpose, wasn't it? Because he was like the... The guy was like, actually, I think Tony Blair was pretty cool. They'd bring him out, they'd give him a little biscuit. But like, I often wonder, it's like when I'm there, like, you know, oh, my favorite aspect of fascism is the way that it, you know, inevitably eats itself. I wonder if the BBC would bring on like someone who's like, well, my favorite aspect of fascism is the way it destroys the weak. Like, yes, these are the same. Today we're interviewing a person whose family was murdered by a serial killer. But to balance that out, we're also interviewing the serial killer. I was slightly too far to the left. Really? That one's new. That's a new one. Part of the left is also what the BBC would say about your opinion on fascism. Well, I mean, obviously the BBC wouldn't say it, but, you know, they certainly wouldn't have any issues with one of their columnists saying it. You know, nor would they denounce that opinion. But they would never. Ash has like a miasma of politics. I'm gonna be so real. I don't feel like I also needed to wear the socks and the shoes. Pokemon fact, dealer's choice. Ooh, I get to give a fact about a Pokemon that would just never be asked about otherwise. Okay, I'm gonna give a fact that is kind of about a Pokemon, but is also more specifically about a move. And that move is Copycat. Copycat copies the last move that was used. That's it, that's what it does. It just reuses the previous move that was used. You don't learn it in your move menu like with Mimic. You just use it, and that's it. And as a result of Copycat, there was a strategy where people were running Choice Scarf Lucario in competitive singles. Because I believe it was Generation 4. That would make the most sense. There were a lot of hazards, right? Stealth Rock, Spikes, Toxic Spikes, all that stuff. And you could just run this as a normal Lucario with like Close Combat, Ice Punch, whatever else move you would run on it. I don't remember right now. But then as your fourth move, you could have Copycat. Because if you were, if you had a Pokemon switched out with Whirlwind, and it brought in your Lucario, you were then able to spam Copycat Whirlwind, which normally Whirlwind has negative priority, but because it's been called by Copycat, it doesn't. And this was like a... This wasn't like a weird gimmick, this was like a genuine defining strategy that completely shut down a lot of teams that relied on... I've never made that before. That relied on phasing. Like switching out the opponent's Pokemon with Whirlwind if they were like setting up or whatever, because that's the only real way to deal with that. This wasn't some niche thing, this was like a big thing, and Lucario was a very recommended Pokemon as a result of it. I'm bringing this up as a fact because a Copycat doesn't work like that in the games. It don't do that. It cannot copy a move that was called by Copycat. And inexplicably, this was just never tested in the actual cartridge games. People were just happy to run this meta-defining set that wasn't legitimate for years. And it's not even like this was a thing that was like unknown. Yet for some reason on Pokemon Showdown, just nobody ever checked it. Nobody ever read the Bulbapedia page. It's weird. That fact sounded way more interesting in my head. I feel like I put everyone to sleep. And you want me to wake them up with my weird sexual moans? Oh look, Stretch and Hydrate are back in sync. Thanks, Stretch and Hydrate 20. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to give a fact that was so incredibly dull. The weirdest thing about where I am with this right now is that I am genuinely in a state where any attempt could be the one, and I have no idea which one it will be. And I know it probably doesn't feel that way because I keep dying in the Chapter 3 section, but I seriously consider that the hardest part of the entire level. There's a few jumps at the very end that are like a little bit of a hassle. Not that bad. As long as I'm not dumb about them, they should be fine. It's weird, I didn't think Chapter 3 was that hard when I was first playing it, but it's caused me more hassle than... or its mechanics have caused me more hassle than I ever thought. I mean, I know I die a lot here too, but that's just weird. I don't have an excuse for that one. That was weird, but I saved it, and that's what matters in life. There goes the fruit hunting. I mean, we got one. We got one today. And I could get a second one whenever. I was about to say whenever I want, but that's not entirely true. But whenever. I do love how nonchalant the Winged Golden was, just in the middle of all this. I was like, let's have a break and go for the Winged Golden. And then I just got it, like, fairly quickly. Like, it is completely feasible that someone would skim through the VOD and just not even realize I picked it up. I think that's funny. Like, yeah, it was half an hour, but... I think it's completely possible. Da, 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 da. The real question, Orpheus, is how are you doing now that you're no longer at work? As long as I'm not stupid, I should have this bit from here on. I would never be stupid. Barracks people wanted to hang out stupidly, and my stomach wasn't a fan of that. Here we sit packing and sorting and guinea lorrying. I'm glad I'm a chore. The fun part of this vicious chore cycle. But I am a chore. I am on the to-do list. I died in this room. It was incredibly embarrassing. That's right, we were finding all the new deaths. Okay, balls. Going to be diagonal. Yeah. There are 8 worlds. I mean, there's only one mountain. There are 8 chapters. Well. Better. I don't know how to answer your question. If you mean in terms of how many parts are there to 7A, there's 7. So like that's me 1/7 of the way through it. Kinda. In total there are 9 chapters. But I've not done the 9th one yet. Is Boomer Brain and World set of chapters because my minimal experience with platformers not named Mario? It's more just that I'm not too sure of the context of the question. Like, are you referring to how many parts are there in this level? Or, like... Dun, dun, dun. I forget what's up on top of those. I'm pretty sure you had to do it, but it was probably a gem. Sure there was a way to get up on the scaffolding. Maybe there wasn't. I don't remember where any of the gems are. Seven seconds was 7A, then 7B, then 8A and 8B, then all of 9. Yeah, but I have all the B-sides to do. Like, I've not done the Goldens for any B-sides. More sense. It's been a hot minute since I'm free on a Saturday. You've missed some of my most elite gaming and also some of my weirdest fails. Take a gamble as to which one gets clipped more often. Oh, because I've died there so many times, I'm psyching myself out over it. When I didn't think about it at all, that room was so much easier. Like, we had this discussion a while ago, I gotta stop thinking thoughts. I've been thinking thoughts all my life, and look where that got me. Less thinking, more dashing. Exactly. Like, nowhere in Celeste do they tell me to think about anything. They tell me to breathe at one point, which is a nice reminder for people who forget, but like... I don't think anyone's ever told me to think about anything. That's me interjecting that problem. I'm dead. I timed that wrong. I think I could have saved it, but, like, I don't know how. Which is a problem when I'm the one playing, right? It's weird. Technically, by the time you reach the Chapter 3 section, you're almost halfway through the level. But it feels almost like you've just begun it. I guess that's because this section's really short. So you're really not almost halfway through at all. The biggest difference between having 3D Lottie compared to PNG Lottie, right, is that here you see me staring blankly at the screen in silence, whereas with PNG Lottie she stares blankly at the screen in silence but smiling. That's the only difference between the two of us. Well, also, one of us was drawn as a joke, that people clung to for some reason. Think with the hydrate in Mogget. Smiling and also possibly with probably large boobs. They're not that big. You're like 3D Lottie? I'm glad. Because she's here today. Honestly, you're going to be seeing a crap ton of 2D Lottie in July. But then to make up for it, you'll be seeing a crap ton of 3D Lottie in October. So, it all works out, right? "2D Lottie is cute, but we love 3D Lottie too." It's weird, right? Like I feel like I've drawn like the perfect PNG tuber in a lot of ways. Like, she doesn't take over for me, but she covers for me perfectly. We're partners. Can't lock 2D Lottie. It's just more that, like, I feel like I'm gonna really want my webcam if I'm gonna be going for charity donations and stuff, right? Like, I'm more personable. When are you collabing? That would be a fever dream. A present for the creation of 2D Lottie feels like a fever dream. Oh god, you already said fever dream. I don't have any original thoughts. Yeah, like, I literally just drew her on MS Paint. And people were like, oh my god, she's so wonderful. When are you replacing yourself with her? Like, it was as a joke, but I was just like, alright, bet. And then I drew her properly, like months later. Whipped out my art software. Took a few tries, actually. It wasn't actually that easy getting her to be as scrunkly as I wanted her to be. Like, I had to draw it in a scrunkly way that wasn't uncanny. And I think I managed that. She's a lot more refined than the original MS Paint drawing was, though. It's possible she lost something, but I think she's good. I might do a collab with her. I don't know how, but I might try and find a way. She's meant to be even more scrunkly. when I first drew her in MS Paint, it wasn't with the intention of using her for anything, so she was just like a mess. Who's got enough points to request MS Paint, Lottie? I still have her. I could, like, I could. I never gave it a transparent background, but like, I still have the files. But yes, originally when I tried drawing her in my art software, her eyes were too offset. And her smile wasn't... It was too sharp, almost. Not too sure what happened there. I feel like that's normally when I go. It just didn't line up. Did you know that if you let go of the grab button, you stop grabbing? I'm learning all sorts of neat tech tricks about Celeste. Wait. Tech tricks. I didn't know that. It's a good one for when you're... You know those situations where you're clinging onto a wall and you're like, ah, I wish I wasn't. It's good for those. Whoosh! Don't know if I deserve that one. Did not mean to do 2 diagonals. Seems to recall that not lining up when I first tried it, and so therefore I've never done it since, but... Who knows? I think my favorite piece of, like, small tech the game has taught me, much as I actually do like wall bounces now that I get them. And hypers are okay. But I think my favorite piece of small tech has to be the ability to jump out of dream blocks. Like, I don't know. I just like it. It feels good. It's not hard to learn to begin with. It's such a small thing to say you like. It feels like someone being like, oh, what I really like about Super Mario Bros. 3 is that you can jump on the springs. You know, it's like, it feels like such a nothing, but it's just really satisfying in a way I can't explain. Whoosh. I take it back, wall bounces suck. That was definitely the wall bounce's fault and not the fact that I was like 78 miles away from that wall. Yeah, that was the controller. I don't know why I was so far from that wall. I was kind of working on autopilot, and it really didn't work out for me. You know, I think I'd need to practice again. What does I keep telling myself? Any attempt could be it, and that is true. Like, I can do every room. But I feel like if there's a part of me that needs to practice just to get the pressure off. God, I can't believe July is only in, like, 2 days. Oh, I signed myself up for the daily streams, and the daily streams shall be happening. It's gonna be a long month. Oh, that 2020s are half over. Ooh, that's not a fun one. My one was fun. That one's not fun. I don't like that one. '20s can't be half over. It was only 2015 a couple years ago, right? How old am I? Closer to 2015 March 2. No, that one's not fair. I've been hitting my sister with those for years. They can't suddenly come back to bite me. I'm meant to remain young forever. Unironically though, where has the time gone the past 5 years? I don't think this is just like, you know, oh, you're getting older so time's passing by quicker or whatever, because everyone seems to think that the past few years went by way too fast. It's not just COVID though, because it's not stopped. Also getting older. It can't be that because I don't age. I don't age, I decided. Because I don't want to. Is that so wrong? Gonna drain the copium? No. I don't... We've just put over this. I just don't get older. Whoosh! I'm going to go to the bathroom. There's nothing anyone can do to stop me. So I'll be back in like a minute or two. if you're lucky. Yeah, I will be back. Yeah. Imagine being the idiot who forgot to unfreeze the game screen. Couldn't be me. Okay, I hope you enjoyed looking at sweet fuck all while I was away. I'm officially back. Controller in hand. Just realised that my hat's behind me. Forgot to put it away. Ah well, ah well. Okay. Oh, I'm not getting it this attempt. Something feels wrong. You know, what if we just, like, don't do the wall dance? Okay. Why does something feel wrong? I am unmuted. I have turned my mic on. Something feels off, though. Something about me. Oh ho ho. I can't figure out if that's a good mindset to be in or a bad one. It's probably not great. Hold on, Ash, I'll read your essay later. Make sure I can get out of the cursed zone first. I was gonna have my depression explained in Twitch chat. Oh, sounds like it's gonna be a great essay. Okay. Maybe my chair was too far back? Is that it? Oh, I think that was it. That's why I felt wrong. Oh, there we go. I think that was it. The perception of the passage of time is undergirded landmarks in your life that more and more people are disconnected from. Post-COVID people have no prospects of careers, social mobility, or community involvement, which means other landmarks like having kids are being forestalled more and more. The news is largely dictated by people who reject the concept of change in national or international politics, and as a result, people are more dependent on social media timelines for their news, which is atemporal and infinite by design. I also liked your message, but my god, it was depressing. We have one about kittens. That was scuffed, but I made it. An incisive message, but it also was horrible. That's a pretty decent analysis of the question I asked, right? I feel just like that entire section shouldn't be as terrifying as it is, given how many times I've done it, right? I should be getting scared and nervous when I make it to one of the last sections, not every time I get to the chapter 3 bit. That was scuffed. Okay. Did that flag just appear out of nowhere? I don't think so. I'm trying to remember what went wrong here last time. It was just that I messed up one of my dashes. Which is a brutal way to go down, right? Kind of slippery air. Okay, at least in this game, it's in like an actual wind level, right? An Untitled Story really can just fuck off with its slippery air. That was a mess. Who puts ice physics in the air? Kitten fact. Like dogs previously, cats begin to adapt to us and adapt to our behaviours to adapt to them. In a long 10,000 years time, I suggest we will develop along more social and communal social lines as a result. I think that's good. Hard to tell, really. It'll slip and slide when it gets windy. Right, no, in an Untitled Story, the ice... I mean, I don't know if you've played it. It's an older Maddie Thorson game. The ice level in an Untitled Story, the ice affects you in the air. While you're in the air, you're still like... You're still like frictionless, like when you're on ice. It's fucking maddening. Normally, ice levels, what you do is you want to stay in the air as much as possible. That's when you retain your control, but not so in an Untitled Story. There's also a really, really, really big brain moment of Maddie Thorson to to name her games company after her dead name, such that the redirect link to downloading an Untitled Story doesn't work, because she's changed it now. So that was fun. It was a pain in the ass to get a hold of it. It was so weird though, because when Celeste came out, I was like, whoa, that's the name from an Untitled Story. I remember that one. Apparently nobody else shared that. Being hipster about Celeste? Not at all! I was just like, oh wow! That's really cool that, you know, one of her games is taken off more. I really liked an Untitled Story. Maybe I'd like this one too. And then I never played it for some reason. So, I don't know what was going on there. Oh no! What was that? Lottie! What the hell was that? It's too mainstream. So actually the reason I never played Celeste is that it was, I thought it would be too hard for me. It felt like it was one of those things like Mario Kaizo ROM hacking, right? Where it's like, it was just something I didn't want to step my toes into. But I never really looked into it, so I don't know, maybe it just fell off my radar. It was nothing about being hipster though, or too mainstream. I genuinely thought it was really cool that a creator that I'd heard of from a smaller project was seemingly getting more recognition. I've never heard of an Untitled Story. Well, it's super subtle. You play as an egg, and in order to be able to truly communicate and get outside in the world and, you know, unlock your true potential, you have to hatch from your egg. I can't fathom what aspect of Maddie's life, The thing is, how do you make a game like that while you're an egg? It's like the most heavy-handed trans metaphor I've ever heard. It's good though, I like it. I do like an Untitled Story. It's really hard though. And I'm saying that despite playing Celeste right now. I think that there are a lot of things in an Untitled Story that are much, much, much harder. But that depends on your difficulty setting, because that's a game that actually has HP. Only the hardest difficulty has it so that you die in one hit to anything, and I'm pretty sure that difficulty would be damn near impossible. And that is due less to the sorts of reasons why Celeste is hard, and more due to things like, you know, why is the air slippery? Celeste must be much of an egg too, but a story about an actual egg is just too funny. Right? Like with Celeste, it's like, yeah, I can believe it. I don't know if it's just because I'm not the target demographic, but like I didn't pick up, like I didn't pick up the trans metaphors until they were explained to me. But an Untitled Story is a game where you play as an egg. Played it for what did I play an Untitled Story for? It just happened to lead into Celeste. I just played it for like, is it Trans Day of Visibility? So the trans metaverse in Celeste? Ash explained them once, and I was like, yeah, okay. But yeah, fair enough. I'll believe it. Ash seems smart, so I'll believe them. I pretty much trust Ash on any topic. It's a dangerous kind of submissiveness. Like, I started reading Plant Lady erotica because Ash recommended it. How did I end up there? Submissive and hypnotizable. Ooh, let's not describe me as that. That wouldn't make Mav happy. I don't know, that... Okay, this jump is so genuinely weird, and yet it just works. I don't know what it is about it. I just think it's really funny that someone would accidentally make two games that are just like trans metaphors before going, oh. See, that's what I want from that timing. That's how I want to be doing that bit. Not whatever nonsense I was doing before. I don't know. I don't have any defense for that. Like, that's not even at all I was slightly too high, because I would have just crashed right into that other dust bunny. I have no idea what I was trying to do right there. That's one of the sillier ones. I played Celeste while I was still a clueless egg, then replayed the story after I hatched. I think I noticed in chapter 2. First thing Madeline said to Madeline, she told her she was a part of her, was, why would a part of me look so creepy, which hit me pretty hard. Yeah, it was, I don't actually remember the entirety of Ash's explanation. It was fairly in-depth, if I recall correctly, but it was very much a lot of the battling stuff. It's just super interesting, because there's a lot of games, obviously, that have, like, an accidental trans allegory, right? But this one's just extra fascinating. Because it was Like, can you really even say it was accidental? I need a write-up from Ash on why Blasphemous is a trans-mask game. And why Hollow Knight is for the NBs. Interpretation Madeline is not only the mad parts of Madeline, but the person she sees in the reflection of mirror. Yeah! Like, I very much got that aspect, but I got that aspect from a depression standpoint. Which, you know, is what I personally relate to. But I think it's super interesting that it works out so well the other way. But not the other way. You know, those aren't mutually exclusive, but you know what I mean. Well, it being a non-binary is almost self-explanatory from playing it. I've never played it. Hollow Knight's surely gotta be next on the list though, right? Just so I can say that I've done the trifecta of gender games. Of which only one is really a gender game. And the other two were decided completely arbitrarily. I don't even remember if anyone else said the Blasphemous being trans-mask Celeste, or if I made that up. That might have been just something I said at one point. One else has a character called the Gender Child. Finally. Gender. Really deep and nuanced story. Makes sense people take different things from it. Oh yeah, definitely. It's weird, because this is the sort of game that you're like, you wouldn't even really play it for the story, you know? Like, the story didn't need to be good for the game to be good. It's like an extra little bonus. It feels so weird comparing this game to Blasphemous so frequently, but it's like, it's more just that that's like the only game that's even remotely similar, and it's not, that I've played at all recently. But, one of the things that was brought up about Blasphemous 2 is that it was just like, oh, the story's not as good. And I was just sitting there like, people like the story from this one? It was dressing. What is that crystal for? There must be a strawberry down there that I've forgotten about or something. Every time I see that, I'm like, that looks significantly worse to go for than to just not go for it. And it's been so long since I did this level normally that I don't remember why it's there. Ah! Alternate route past the movable block, I guess? And then the Badland isn't defeated. So that's self-acceptance. Each of them is honest and only climbs the mountain together. And Theo was there too. I'm gonna be real, I don't actually really know what role Theo particularly serves in any of the... Like, I like the guy, but I don't really know why he's here. Apart from just being someone who Madeline can talk to. Excuse for dialogue? Yeah. It's like he's such a lovable excuse for dialogue though, isn't it? Theo can do no wrong. Which I think is genuinely impressive. I think most other... The more I see you play, the more I can confirm I would give up so quickly to 100% this game. Oh, this isn't 100%. Someone in the VOD, in the comment on one of the VODs asked if I was getting 115%. That was just a fuck up. And I was like, oh, is that what it is to get all the golden berries? So this is more than that. I don't know why they settled on 15. But yeah, the golden strawberries are very much not, oh, and it has 112, but it probably says 112% on the save screen. No? Okay, they call it, it's not 100% unless you collect absolutely everything to be collected. I mean, there aren't even achievements associated with the golden strawberries. Like, that's just how extra they are. Which I'm a big fan of. It's the same as Spelunky 2. You don't actually need to finish the Cosmic Ocean to 100% the game. But I'm gonna. Even if it takes me all of July. That has a challenge that I'm going to say you shouldn't try. You told me I shouldn't try the Winged Golden. What's wrong with me if the game says it's 100% done when there's still things to be done? That was scuffed. Can I save it? Woohoo! Nah, Spelunky 2 rewards you for getting to the start of the Cosmic Ocean. However, I fully believe that they didn't expect anyone to ever be able to beat the Cosmic Ocean. I think it's supposed to seem infinite. According to the people in the Discord server when I asked, granted about 2 years ago, only around 100 people have ever beaten Spelunky 2's Cosmic Ocean. Like, it is grueling. I don't think that number is necessarily correct. I'll say I wouldn't recommend doing one dashless with a Theo Crystal. Wasn't on my to-do list. That's what I mean, like, I don't know, I feel like if Theo wasn't so lovable, I would hate him for the crystal segments, right? But as it is, he's just such a swell guy. Why does it count your New Game Plus progress separately? What is that nonsense? It's fun, just requires expert tech. Oh, I'll never be touching that. Don't worry. Just because I like Theo doesn't mean that I, you know, I'm not slightly maddened by the Theo crystal levels. Oh, I no longer trust your definition of fun. Hey, once you can pull off really hard shit, it becomes fun. There's nothing in life more satisfying than achieving something. I don't know what it's there for. There's gotta be a reason, right? I mean, I found all the secrets my first time through, but... I don't know. I mean, I remember them. That was meant to be diagonal. As you can probably guess from the fact that it jump scared me. I could have saved it, but I instead opted to be terrified. Not the best strategy. I'll try and not do that one in future. Why would you ever want to do it without picking up the key thingy? Like, there's gotta be a strawberry associated with it, but I don't remember it. Be faster? Maybe. It feels weird. I don't know. Like, it's not often the room just willingly gives you two options, you know what I mean? Often if there are two options in a room, it's because one of them is the intended path and the other one is one that you can do. But that little green libel being there means that it's not a, it's not like it's a pure, untouched situation. It's got a purpose. I just don't know what it is. I cannot fathom how people can possibly use texture packs that change Evelyn's hair color. Like, we raided out to someone who was using like a Miku texture pack, and it started out as a light blue and then went yellow, and it's like, if I see light blue hair, I think, oh no, I cannot dash. Why is everyone on Earth built so different from me? The purpose is to fuck with you specifically? That would be an interesting decision. It wouldn't be the first time Maddie Thorson's done that, because I'm convinced that's why she has the slippery air. Tell you, an Untitled Story would genuinely be quite interesting to go back to. I know I literally played it right before I started playing Celeste, but I think it'd be super interesting to go back to after playing Celeste to see what was kept, what was worked on, stuff like that. Like, that game is more of your traditional platformer in a lot of ways. With its focus on combat and boss fights and stuff. Well, focus on combat platformer, but you know what I mean, right? Like, normally there, I would say in a traditional platformer, there are ways to deal with the enemies. I feel like enemies being unavoidable obstacles is really only a thing in, like, hard platformers. I don't really know the wording of what I'm looking for there, but it makes sense to me. You know, one thing I gotta stop being down on myself for is, like, dying in silly ways, because I don't ever acknowledge the amount of rooms that I'm just able to go through casually, even without really practicing them anymore. Is there maybe a strawberry up there that gets covered by the platform? Oh, maybe you can jump up there for the gem? I don't remember what any of the gems are. That would make some sense, right? I feel there's not a lot indicating that, though. Apart from the sheer weirdness of that green thing. Okay, no, just be patient. That guy doesn't normally fuck me like that. That was really weird. I don't know what I did differently, though. Ayo. I'm sure dust bunnies are someone's thing. That one normally just lines up, though, to the point where I've never really thought about it. you imagine living the sort of life where that guy doesn't normally fuck me like that is like... not innuendo? You did it again. You made it, but you didn't deserve to. Not the first time I've just skipped over that little spring. Okay. Remember the feather. See, the worrying part is that I'm... like, I'm not using, like, speed tech, but I am getting uncomfortably comfortable with doing these rooms quickly. Like, I feel like it is only a matter of time. And that scares me. I can't become a speedrunner. I don't have the time for it. Do Mario Galaxy speedruns? To be fair, that's just because I had learned most of the tech. Like, I had already done, like, half the work for Mario Galaxy 2. Did not deserve that. Or did I? I realized she might actually be good at this game. Oh, I'm aware I'm good at it, but I'm not, like, good at it, you know? I feel like I'm good at it in the way that, like, a 6-year-old thinks he's good at Mario Kart, because he can beat all the CPUs. Yeah, but look, I slow down here massively. I get scared. I say as though speedrunners never feel fear. I swear I only tapped it. I mean, at least I didn't scream that time, but I swear I only tapped the button. I obviously didn't, but, you know. It's also important to remember that from, like March began thing while I was gone. When did you leave? I have gotten one golden strawberry today, if you were here for that one. Yeah, the other thing about Mario Galaxy is I have people willing to, like, coach me in that, you know? Whereas Dragon Quest Switch was way more of a nightmare. No pure time dashes. I got that, I got that. Everyone was very impressed with me. So I thought I'd come back here and show them that, you know, like, don't be impressed. This is my normal gameplay. Why is Madeline Celeste so cute? Like, when she's clinging onto things, she's so baby. Like... Glad I missed it. I don't know if anyone clipped it either, so... You'll just have to take my word for it. And the golden berry count. It was cool though, everyone said I was amazing. I got it much quicker than anyone could have expected. They cheered, they cried, they fist pumped the air. All told, it was probably the greatest achievement of my life. So glad I have a nice way for that room to line up. Like, not that it's a particularly hard room, but... Ah, it's just so much better to do it fast. Like, fast and consistent. The problem with a lot of other rooms is I can do them fast or I can do them consistent. I can't do both. I'm glad I finally have a setup for that room as well. Because my just kind of try it and see what happens strategy wasn't great. It wasn't great. I'll be the first to admit that. I'm Jellyfriend and I like stobbies. Hello, Jellyfriend! How is it gelling and or friending? I hope you're eating every strawberry in sight. Like a big ladybird. Okay, when you just call it a winged strawberry, I feel like it devalues it somewhat. This game's full of winged strawberries. Wait, I have all the winged strawberries. Huh. That's a little achievement. I mean, assuming that, you know, the last one isn't to do farewell dashless. That's gonna get me. Okay, it didn't. I didn't super love that appearing above my head, though. You know, how come they went with golden strawberries instead of a different fruit? Why aren't they pineapples, you know? Cause strawberry yummy. The world's biggest boffins are trying to find a counterpoint, but they are unable to do so. That was meant to be a diagonal. I'm pissed. I was like, oh, that's weird, he did the thing again, but this time I won't panic about it, but my diagonal got eaten. I don't even know if they're getting eaten or if I just suck. I actually quite like pineapple. I don't really like pineapple juice. Which led me for ages to think, oh, I don't really like pineapple. But I like it on pizza, and then I was like, you know, maybe I should just try it in like some... And it's alright. It's okay and fun. Also valid to blame your tools. Well, there's like a thing where diagonals are awkward with Celeste if you're using controller, but I genuinely don't know if that's even what's causing it half the time. I don't want to be that guy. But I figure that if I just say my diagonal got eaten, it, you know, it gets across the point. It's like I tried to put one in, but I don't know if I did a good enough job. Well, obviously I didn't, because if I did a good enough job, I would have gone a diagonal. Ra-da-da-da-da-da. I could really do with the celebration endorphins that getting this today would create, you know? It's like I was close last time and I haven't actually even gotten that close again in this sitting, and that's kind of concerning. But I feel like I've been messing up in way weirder ways this time. Like I haven't been struggling so much as I've been goofing. Oh, cool. The Labour Party has made endorphins illegal? Oh, I didn't read about that one. Damn, that's super unfortunate for us endorphin enjoyers. Of course it's sad, there's no endorphins. Everything's sad now. Ah, joke's on me, my brain can't make endorphins properly anyway. I like endorphins so much, though. Why don't you just marry them? Oh yeah, if you like endorphins so much, how come you're depressed? That jump always feels really sketchy, and I don't know why. It's like a super reliable jump, but I don't know. I always feel like I should take out health insurance before I make it. Might as well die there. It's been a while. Help is me! Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the... Thank you for reminding me of Clippy. I should sell smell insurance, which pays out if you have to smell something really bad. I don't really have a sense of smell. As you can see, that's made up for with my sense of elite gaming prowess. Yeah, I don't know. As a result, when I can smell something, I really enjoy it. I'm like, yay! I can smell that. Yay! Why'd you have to squish all my dreams? I'm just saying that you wouldn't be able to sell it to me. Strawberry's looking very yellow today. Don't worry about it. It's just shy. You know, nothing in text does call them golden, huh? That's just something that people call them. And I was just like, yeah, it's gold. It's only now that you've pointed it out that I realised that it's really not gold at all, is it? Up to 2D Lottie, who's this imposter on stream? Y'all are telling on yourselves not watching my Shadowheart streams, like damn. I do webcam every Wednesday. Webcam Wednesday. I don't know. Some Saturdays. So some of them sometimes. It's meant to be every Wednesday and Saturday. Majority of our stream backlog. To be fair, Orpheus, even I don't want to watch that. Like, ugh, that's me in the past. I do try and have webcam Saturday streams though. It's always nice when someone gets to see me for the first time and doesn't immediately start vomiting. I think that's the greatest compliment I could ask for. Like, it's always nice when people are like, ooh, who is this imposter, rather than ugh! Can't deal with present, Lottie? Why do you think you're ready for past, Lottie? Exactly. Tried to vomit less next null thing. Yeah, when 20 met up with me IRL, so we went out drinking. He saw me, and he did like a little double take, and I swear he said yikes under his breath. And then when I went to shake his hand, he said, wow, I thought you just had a really bad webcam. It's like, no, I really look like this. No HD 2D Lottie. Yeah, why am I making a PNG tuber that's just my face? If someone could isolate those frames, that'd be great. Oh wait, I need to blink. There we go. If someone could isolate those 4 frames, I'll make a great PNG tuber out of that. How come no one's ever made a VTuber that's just like a horrifically accurate 3D model of themselves, but just like uncannily wrong? 3 cards, I can't be bothered. Oh, hand stretches time. She needs larger friends. I could have carried the friend she met with her for safety under one arm. And it wasn't just for safety, it was also to make clear to Mav there was nothing suspect going on. Not that there would have been with how you reacted to me though, like damn. Stretch. Release. Stretch. Release. Did you ever fail about use a poorly made 3D model himself for streams? Oh my god, someone got there first! Oh, I just literally asked why does no one do this? And then you're like, well, you'll never believe it. Body of Madeline Celeste kiss with tongue. She wishes. Marco, we were talking about you like 5 minutes ago. This is crazy. Well, kinda. I mean, you were mentioned. Vaguely. What are you saying about me? People were talking about, it's like, oh, you know, you won't speedrun Celeste, yet you'll speedrun Super Mario Galaxy, and I was like, well, I learn most of the tech, and also I have someone willing to coach me in that. So, like, I vaguely meant, like, it's Marco. Marco's the one who's willing to coach. It's Marco. Like, it's way easier to be coached through the early stages of learning something than it is to just watch a bunch of runs over and over, I find. Dragon Quest was a nightmare. Because the only notes that existed weren't what was done in the world record run, which I now am contributing to, because I wrote a guide, said it was the current route, then a bunch of time later there was a new route discovered. Did I update my guide? No. Like, I'm part of the problem, I get that, but no one's running Dragon Quest 1 Switch, so it's fine. I feel like slashing speedrun at A level, enjoy it. Yeah, because there's runs for individual stages, right? Like, you don't have to just do any percent. Not updating on kites so she can keep world record. Okay, I'm gonna unleash a speedrunning secret right here. There is a reason why I have world record. And it's not something I plan on telling anyone. There is something I figured out that I've noticed none of the other runners seem to have figured out. So keep stum. I didn't cheat. I didn't cheat. But there's a reason my metal slime grind is faster than everyone else's. Version shenanigans? No, not at all. The Japanese version is optimal by far, to the point where it's actually separated on most of the leaderboards. Not Princess Percent, because sure, why can't that guy just play significantly worse than I did and then just get a world record because he had a Japanese copy of the Switch? That's fine. I was hoping to Dragon Quest Switch speedrunners here, but that, considering finding strats out and not telling people, is almost universally considered cringe. It's not a strat is the thing, I just didn't... It's more a case that I didn't realise that nobody else was doing it. You know, I'll be cool. I'll be cool. When you are mashing in the drop-down menus, it's not just the A button you should be pressing. You should alternate A and B with one thumb, and then repeatedly press down with the other thumb, and you get through the text boxes much faster. And somehow nobody else has noticed that. But it's never been brought up, so it's not like that's not something you'd put in a speedrunning guide, is it? So... But I say much faster. You would think that that would mean... Does that apply to all text boxes? Yes, but the other ones aren't long enough that it matters. It's because the level ups scroll for so long Update your guide? I'm not putting that in the guide. That's really not the important thing that needs to be in the guide anyway. Guys tell you to mash, so there's something you put in a guide? You know, world record. To be honest, I literally, it's not like I discovered it when I must keep this secret. I discovered it and thought, oh, I've been being an idiot this whole time. And then I realized nobody else was doing it. It's weird. It's also not actually, like, much faster. I believe I would still have the world record without that. This is super unfortunate. Don't be cringe. Leave me alone! That's not the thing that my guide doesn't have in it, though, anyway. That's not, like, the important part. And it's not that I'm hiding tech. I mean, you can literally hear me fucking mashing like crazy. Make a confession, I hate this song. Oh, you had in the wrong stream then. Heard it way too much. Do you have like an immediate reaction to it? Capture game footage. I got world record and ultimate red ball challenge. There's shockingly 7 runs already. But the final boss in Bowser's... Right! Bowser's Inside Story final boss theme is peak. And I think if anyone's allowed to say that that does not get old, it's fucking me! Right? But the regular boss theme from Bowser's Inside Story, I hear it in like the background of videos and I go into panic mode. I genuinely go on red alert and I'm like, what, why, what's wrong, why do I feel unsafe? And I then realize, oh, it's the background music. It's playing the fucking... It's playing the fucking Junker theme. That was weird. Like, Bowser's Inside Story, no challenge run has changed me to the extent that that game did, right? That... I'm a different person than who I used to be. I live a life ruled by fear. I hate bins. I have a genuine, like, reaction to hearing Mario scream out for Luigi. Like, it gives me, like, the most minuscule war flashbacks. It's like challenge runs that use the final lady music from Celeste to be like, I'm sorry, this challenge is not over, or we best the challenge after X amount of hours. I personally wouldn't use Celeste music in anything because Lena Raine would come for my ass. Are we gonna kiss with Tom next weekend? Oh, well, Marco, if you ask like that. I don't see why not. We've got plenty of kissing with tongue kissing with tongue to do. All jobs use Celeste's background music, and that guy's $350,000 in debt anyway. Yeah, but I don't know who he is, whereas I know who I am, so like, you know. I don't want to be in debt. It's a similar reason as to why I've never used any music from Mardek. Is that, like, as much as I adore Mardek and everything that Pseudolone Wolf created, and things like that, I I know that he'd be upset if anyone touched it, so I just won't. Indie developers are like way more picky about their shit. Whoosh. A little Nazi turned speedrunning YouTuber. See, sometimes I hear things like that and it's like really demotivational because like, damn, I'm not even a Nazi. I can't find success. That's the missing piece. Wait around, let some use their music, surely you'll be fine. Oh, no, like, it's just that it gets copyright flagged often. I don't genuinely mean that she would, like, personally come for me. Like, it was actually quite upsetting because you know that one song that used to play on, like, all of the 2008 or whatever YouTube video tutorials that, you know, that all had, like, unregistered hypercam? They all had that one song that played, because it was, copyright free. Mav wanted to put it in a video, but it's no longer copyright free. It's like, damn. That was so scuffed. It is pretty predator even with Toby Fox music despite Toby allowing it. Won't be an issue for me. That's weird though, because I know that Toby Fox is so okay with it that he's basically said, look, I mean, I can't give you the rights to the music, but theoretically, you know, you could have written it yourself in the exact same programs I did. Like, he's an incredibly chill guy. To use that word, but I'm talking actually in a Nazi Discord server. Nazi shit and also slurs. Damn. Oh, you got weird friends, Marco. Da-da-da-da. He's Australian. I didn't even see your I would never be friends with him message. I was about to be like, oh, you know, that's really funny that your immediate response to that is he's Australian, I would never be friends. But no, you actually just said that. I can't fathom being racist, I don't know. Who's got the time? Tend to be any kind of bigot? Yeah, like honestly, I just can't comprehend it. It's literally just never made any sense to me. I don't know. That feels like such a virtue signally thing to say, but yeah, I agree with Marco. Like, it's never. It has never crossed my mind that something like that shouldn't be okay. It has never even been a thought, and I don't know what causes it. That was scuffed. I think I can save it. Did not deserve to, but... Alright. Unironically, I feel like when you save it from a bad situation is better than when you get it without thinking about it. Like, that means you truly understand it more than... Does that make sense? Actually, prejudice seems like a lot of work. I don't get it. I wonder how you're actually supposed to do that room. Okay. I must admit, I really do love the little stick figure spinning around inside of the red balls. Like, it does not look like Madeline Celeste is having a good time in there. Well, unironically, Marco, I think you've kind of hit the nail on the head there. I love when games do this thing with, like, here's a section from all the previous levels and the final level. It's neat, right? It also really helps give this one a massive sense of progress for the Golden Strawberry. Because it's like, oh yeah, I remember that one. And you're like, ah, okay, I'm on this section now. That was close to the end. Okay, we officially have a new personal best. Originally, the Steam review I saw that said trans people have omnidirectional movement. Trans women. Trans masks don't get any of that. They just get, you know, John Blasphemous. This is it, the home stretch. Just don't psych yourself out. There's nothing here you can't do. And John Blasphemous climbs a tree really resonated with you. I don't know if I can do this. I think it's another case where I'm just too in my own head about it. I didn't mean to grab that, in case you couldn't, you know, figure that one out. Remember the little beginning of the game when it says you can do this? Apparently I didn't remember that. You can beat Junker at level 1, you can do this. Unironically, have brought that up several times. People don't seem to believe me that that was significantly worse than any of this, but it really was. That was such fuck. Believe in yourself. I just didn't think I could do it that first try. And that's okay, because now when I get there, it's not the first time getting there, do you know what I mean? It's just, oh, I made it here again. That means I can do it now. Yeah, now I got the nerves out. That Junker fight was horrid though. Absolutely horrid. New PB though, exactly. It's progress. And it was a silly way to die, but in many ways that's significantly better. When you die in silly ways, it means you just need to focus. You die because you just didn't know what you were doing, it's like, oh god. Is that the hardest thing you've had to do in any of your challenges? What's the top 3? Junker is seriously, I think, the worst thing I've had to do in any challenge run. Synchronize wasn't too hard to finish, it was just really like, it fell apart because it was like, okay, I have to use rare candies because grinding's taking forever and I need to be a really high level. Okay, I have to use items in battle because it's not working because they're not hitting me with the right moves. Okay, I have to PP stall a lot of opponents because they don't actually have stab moves in X and Y for some reason. Like, Synchronize was just, it just didn't work. It was just broken as opposed to being too hard. Nothing about it really lined up. Yeah, it was a bad challenge. Junker is genuinely the hardest thing I've done. If we're only counting challenge runs, so therefore ignoring all the golden strawbies, then I have a few thoughts. I'm just trying to figure out which one it was. Which is next. PP stall. It's called a cod piece. Oh, penises. Like, there's a part of me that's like, I really did struggle with Hytale Falls a lot, but I could redo that, right? Whenever. That wasn't, Junker. No. Absolutely never again. Like, Yamaraja Wind wasn't even hard, right? It was just tedious. I really want to include Junker and then Dark Bowser. And I hate that I want to include two things from the same game, but oh my god, the sheer insane level that Bowser's Inside Story was over everything else I've done. Like... The only reason I don't want to include Dark Bowser is because I didn't necessarily do it legitimately. Oh, Superstar Saga was... I mean, the Chocolator was hard. But I felt a lot of it turned down to luck, because I genuinely don't think you can dodge when it's in that one spot. I don't think you can. I've reviewed it, I've reviewed the footage. I don't think it's possible. Nah, I fucked myself. Hold on. Heyo. Okay. Oh, you know what? Bug Fable's hardest medal mode, which I never even made a video out of, had an incredibly hard boss fight that required that I perfect guard like every single attack. Which is like a 1-frame window, I think. It might be 2 frames, but it's a 60 FPS game. So still, 1/30th of a second, and I had to do it like every single attack, and it was maddening. Astopheles was not red and cylindrical, but he was a dick. Like, it's a boss fight where you're not allowed to use items because the boss immediately slaps them out of your hand if you try. And I thought I'd found a way around it. I was like, okay, well if I freeze him, then I'll be able to use items. But no, he just breaks out of the ice block, runs over, and smacks the item out of your hand. It's fucked up. Yeah, I think that was genuinely really hard. Oh my god, that one battle in Pokemon XD! Against Gonza. Oh Christ, the one we actually had to blatantly cheat in. And it was still hard. Oh, they define blatantly cheat. We had to use vitamins. Because Pokemon XD has like a rather large section of the game where you don't have a snag machine. Which is a problem when you're trying to beat the game using only Shadow Pokemon. Because it means that, you know, you're supposed to still be gaining levels, but I wasn't. Now don't be wrong. We blatantly cheated in a way that you can do. The vitamins are purchasable at that stage in the game, and you can do infinite battles. It's just, I wasn't gonna. But I literally had to crank out every single one of my Pokemon stats, because we were like 10 levels below. I had like a level 17 Pokemon on my team because it was just like one of the best ones, and they're like level 32. It was ridiculous. And like, that sounds doable under normal circumstances. I only had shadow moves. Which, yeah, they're super effective, but good god, that's all they have. I wonder what my most difficult gaming accomplishment was. Well, if we're talking most difficult gaming accomplishment, for me, it's still Junker. It's still Junker. I'm sorry to all the Celeste heads out there who think this is like the hardest thing ever. I'm aware that fight didn't take me anywhere near as long as like half these golden strawberries have, but holy shit, it changed me inherently as a person. And not in a good way. Celeste the hardest game ever remind me of the people who think Super Mario Galaxy 2 is bad because it's too hard. I always really liked Super Mario Galaxy 2 as a child for its difficulty. Obviously as an adult now it doesn't hit the same as far as that stuff's concerned, but... I still would struggle with the perfect run, I'm pretty sure. And that's okay. For what it's worth though, Marco, Celeste is very hard. I'm not denying that. It's just I would rather do any of this. Any of this. Any of it than Junker again. I don't know if I've ever been more luck than in my life when I beat Perfect Run for the first time. I died so often as a child. It took me forever to get it done. It was so satisfying when I made it to that final platform. And I'm really glad I got to recapture that in Min Spins. I won't spoil how, because, like, it will have videos if, you know, Sheep and Cubic ever, like, stop finding things. But the perfect run being difficult all over again was, like, super neat. Really? Oh, never mind then. I was like, oh, I'm feeling like overly locked in, overly thinking of it, but no, I just dashed around with a saw blade. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Darker Side I didn't struggle with, because it gives you health, right? Like, that's the thing with the perfect run. People like to talk about Champion's Road being harder, and it's like, I don't know, you can come in there with a Tanuki suit. I will say though, Darker Side feels like a better culmination of all of the mechanics than a perfect run, or the perfect run. That was hard casually. I really didn't find it difficult at all. Oh no, there's that one section with the... You know the one. The one with the fog and the... Burbos, I think they're called. Yeah, that section could fuck off, actually. Never mind. It's the only hard section, it's the only one I remember. I'm a big fan of the Pokio. I'm sorry, I think it's the best capture in the game, and I'm not even kidding with that. I'm surprised we have such a differing opinion on it. I think this is the run. This captures none of them because they all suck and are boring. I like the Pokio and the up rip. I like the T-Rex because it goes raw. You know, for someone who's so good at Super Mario Odyssey, I'm not sure you've ever really said anything positive about it. It strikes me as those, It strikes me the same way as, like, just, like, pretty much any professional. It's like, oh my god, I hate this. I do it day in, day out. Enjoy it casually. I said before it's a 6 out of 10 game and I stand by that. Why would you choose to speedrun that? You're a weird kid. When you play a game casually, so different from speedrunning. Oh, I'm aware. You know, world record holder over here and all that. Not in Celeste though. I do think it's funny that I have actually ran 3 different games, but I've only submitted 1. Because I didn't ever get a run of the other 2. Both of them I was like, I can do this. And it turned out I could in fact not do that. If they made Mario suck more, the captures would be more fun. Marco, have you ever played Celeste? This game is like good movement on crack. Finish Dash this Theo at 1 AM, I shall go to sleep. Good luck 70 golden. How is it so late already? Congratulations, but like, damn, where'd all my time go? One game I've ever avoided spoilers on, I'm really glad I did. I mean, I still don't really know what happens in the final chapter. No idea, it was 11 PM 10 minutes ago. Right? Like, I swear about 5 minutes ago I was like, oh, I'm only halfway through stream time. I got plenty of time to get this done. I can't end another stream not getting this. Like, it's hard, but like... You know? Implies when you're gaming out of your mind. I mean, I'm clearly not gaming out of my mind though, am I? Stream until you win, you got this? No, we did that once before. I did a 10-hour stream. Because I was like, oh, it's right around the corner. It was insanity. Stream ends when I beat Junker. I mean, I did manage that in one stream, I believe. Oh, Marco, you'd be amazed how often I'm hit with skill issue and just don't hit the spikes and just don't die. Just don't get a hit. That was the common one in Terraria. And it's all true, you know? If I just played better, I'd do better, you know what I mean? Another weapon, why are you using the Zappinator? Okay, to be fair, some of the advice was advice I should have taken and it was stuff I was just doing for no real reason. A guillotine forehead? Is it that large? Damn. I don't know why I went for that. Choose task by actually playing the game? The Celeste equivalent? I mean, no, the Celeste equivalent is the same. It's the don't hit the spikes. Which, to be fair, you know, don't hit the dust bunnies is advice I apparently could have just used right there, because I don't know what that was. Like, I knew that wouldn't line up, and yeah, I went for it. I can't believe the Zapinator's so bad I got stonewalled by Golem. Hey, that's just grim, I don't know. I will say I still enjoy this music, I don't know. I'm not tired of it. Which is probably for the best, because I have a feeling I'll be hearing it for a long time yet. I should dye my hair red. Or, you know, any color. I don't know when I last dyed it. You could check the VODs to find out, I'm sure. You can get an actual time-lapse of when I last dyed my hair compared to how it's looking just now. But it's a really weird color because, like, half of it was bleached. Not yet. Oh, what am I here? Damn, I thought I was playing faster than that. Oh, I died. That's right. Died to the dust bunny. Okay, if I can get out of this, session, I should be good to make it to the end. You know, if there's one thing that these golden strawberries are great for, it's massively inflating my death count. Like, I remember people like, wow, you have so few deaths in Celeste. It's like, well, don't worry. I can fix that right up. You know, Bugsy in the present run was also really hard. I just didn't really want to list anything from the present or the Metro runs because it's like... they were pretty random, you know what I mean? But it was tricky. In fact, Whitney was even harder, because I still only had Delibird, that's right. Looking back on it, I could have bred more Delibird, huh? I guess my ass was not feeling that. I'm pretty sure there's not just Ditto there in Crystal, I'm pretty sure they're there in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Yeah, Mr. Oshiro, I hope he's having a good old time. Fucking really? That wasn't even anything! Okay. I've had a lot of deaths today where I've not dashed enough times. And that's a bit weird to me. Like, I don't remember that happening the other day. Ah, it's just so annoying to get out of the Chapter 3 section, which is like the hardest part of the whole level. And you get into the, okay, you can breathe here section, and then just die instantly. Blech. Flawless wall climb. Can make it straight up there, but I don't know, I've only ever managed it once. It's not hard, I don't know. Never occurs to me until it's too late. That was close. Something in me was just like excited that I would get to do 8C's Golden. I was like, I already did 8C's Golden. I was like, damn it, 8C was really fun. I didn't leave any fun ones. Really? You say so. Deliberately leaving the hardest challenge of the game for last. I mean, I know, but like... I don't know, I just got excited there. I was like, oh, I get to do 8C, and then I realized I was wrong. I got sad. Like, 8C was just really, really enjoyable. It was really good. I can't call this stream Golden Strawberry Retribution and then not get the Golden Strawberry I was trying to retribute. Like, come on. I mean, hey, we just need to get this Golden Strawberry and the AA Golden Strawberry, and then I can finally play Chapter 9. Or would it be funnier if I got all the B-sides instead? Thank you for the hydrate, Amoga. Nice job out there, thank you. Very well casually than B-sides. You haven't out before 9G. But I don't want an out. I want an in. Mind Saber, thank you for the stretch. I could really go for it. If I wanted an out, I would have just done Chapter 9 all that time ago. No one made me do the C-sides. Let alone the Golden Strawberries. There's one thing you should have learned about me by now, it's that I never want an out. It's one of my least admirable traits. to my sheer perseverance. No matter the adversity. Doesn't matter that I might theoretically not be built for this. I might not have years of platforming experience. By the time I barely have any. Still know this is something I can do. All of it. That was a bit scuffed, but it worked out. $2,000 meters. Section 5 to 7. If anything, it's fitting that this section comes after the chapter 3 bit, right? Because it's the wind. My arch nemesis. Oh, we have an ad. If any, you know, this seems like the perfect moment to breathe, to be quite honest. Just... Just calm yourself down. You know there's nothing here you can't do. Nothing here you can't achieve. It's all possible. Remember the feather. And stretches. Main limber as well as focused. Stretch. Release. Stretch. Shockingly, actually, that was not a close one. None of that was close, which is nice. You up. Does not feel good dashing into spikes like that, let me tell you. It messes with your head. Okay, my nerves really don't need to be taking over in the Middle Temple section. I've been here plenty of times. Well, like 3, but still. Nether Temple's free, but the home stretch isn't. You've made it through here without dying before in practice attempts. It is something that you can do. I don't remember where to go. I'm scared. Our temple is free feels like a rarely said phrase. Seriously, the Better Temple section in this level is so easy. I would never say that about Middle Temple proper. Okay. Not in love with this. I don't feel like I'm normally here. Okay. I don't remember any of this. Have they changed it to fuck with my head? I swear I don't remember this section. I've never seen this in my life, Your Honor. Okay. It's classic gaslighting. Yeah, this section changes when you have a golden straw. Is this different? Okay, I forget where you go after you hit the spring. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, apparently I just haven't been there for so long that I genuinely didn't recognize it. That's a problem that I cannot let be a thing. Can you imagine if it actually was different, though? Like, that'd be so messed up. I don't remember this bit. Maybe it's because it's, like, just generally so easy that I've never struggled with it. But then again, I didn't remember this bit, and I ended up... No, I didn't die here. I died up ahead. I died here. Well, that seemed to just kind of line up. Yeah, and then you accidentally go up and around that way. Every time. Yeah, I remember this. It's weird, I don't remember that bit that killed me. That's really upsetting. At least I didn't die like that. Kind of funny how video games and the games get used to talking about our deaths in the past tense. Oh, I just do that anyway. We all have that thing where we, like, think about what people would say about us after we died, right? Haven't had one of those deaths in a bit. and the wind it. Well, I just said I hadn't had one of those deaths in a bit, so... Wind dance. And you have this jankety-jank jump. Feather sections are really, really free at least. Which is nice, because there are some nasty feather sections, but not really in this level. Ooh! Didn't love how close that was. Try again. Nothing in this section of the level should come to me as a surprise. That was grim. I guess I just don't think about this section much normally. Huh. Weird of me. Okay, to be fair, this bit is actually quite hard. And with me not remembering it was coming, I had basically no chance. Yeah, I'm dead if I do that too early there. Right. Save the first one. You can save the first two. Which lines up the third one better. Okay, hold on. Let me try that again. Yeah, instead of pressuring yourself into doing it all in one go. Yeah, okay, do it like that. Right. That makes significantly more sense. If there's a wall you can cling onto the wall. Got plenty of time to make that. Don't know what I was struggling with before. Okay. A jump? Ah, I wanted to practice it multiple times. I got it twice in a row, but... Annoying to not have been able to do the recovery from my silly practicing. It's fine. It probably will kill me at least once, but it isn't actually that bad. same with this bit right here. Got a first try there, though. I think I can do this. Well, that was scuffed, but... See, that's why we get practice attempts in. Because dying like that and the actual thing would be really, really obnoxious. Like, if I die with the golden strawberry after the winds have stopped, I'm just gonna be real sad for the rest of my days. I can do this. How come real life doesn't have springs? Oh, they're so ubiquitous in platformers, you'd think that we would have springs by now. Can't express how many injuries that would cause. But like... lots of things cause injuries, and we invent them anyway. Guns. Poverty. Knives. Asbestos. I still think it's really funny that there's an entire law around not being able to market asbestos, or cereal as being asbestos free. Like, it's not specifically that, but there's like a consumer law that prevents you from advertising shit about your product that implies stuff about other products. Like, if your cereal is the only asbestos-free cereal on the shelf, it looks like all the other ones contain asbestos. Like, doesn't have springs. The child out just appears 30 years from now, about to learn about climate change. No, not that kind of spring! To be fair, living in Scotland, I kind of already have that, right? We have 2 seasons. We have, like, hot and we have wet. And hot has... Now, hot's a new one. That was only introduced in the past 10 years or so. But now we get it once, maybe even twice a year. I mean, we already had it earlier this year, right? And then it got wet again. And now we're back to hot. But I wouldn't say that we have anything that really classes as spring. The fuck was that? What were you even doing? I swear, sometimes I see that room and I just lose my mind. I miss autumn. To be honest, I just miss having seasons. Like, I'm old enough to remember a time when there was snow. Like, winter being associated with snow wasn't just like a fictional thing, you know, you actually had snow. I was never able to build a snowman, because I wasn't allowed to until there was no more snow. But, there was snow. I miss that. You'd look outside at school and you'd be like, wow, it's snowing! And the teacher would be like, cool, right there, look at that. Frozen water, these. And you'd hope it, like, didn't snow too much that they didn't let you outside, but that it snowed enough you were allowed to play in it. I don't know if it was just something I took for granted as a child, right? It never occurred to me I would be, like, nostalgic for snow. Like, when I was young, I thought that the Bermuda Triangle was going to be, like, this huge problem I'd have to deal with at some point in my life. But I never really thought much about losing snow. I don't remember the last time I was out in snow. I genuinely think there's a decent chance it was like 2018. Almost 10 snowless years. It's quite existential, isn't it? Fat dealer's choice and not coffee cat. You just want me to talk about anything other than snow. you imagine if I did just repeat the same fact? Like how messed up that would be. I'm trying to think of some interesting ones about moves, because people only ever ask about Pokemon, for obvious reasons, right? But like, there's actually a lot of interesting stuff going on with the moves. But I also just don't think I give a shit. I'd rather talk to you today about Porygon. Porygon, despite in Generation 1 it being absolutely terrible, has an extremely niche use in Generation 1 competitive, because it completely walls Snorlax. Who is a commonly run Pokemon in the tier. In fact, if you're not running NOU, Snorlax, Tauros, and Chansey, you're typically seen as, like, not actually trying. They are that absurd. It does? Yes, it does, because in Generation 1, and this was only discovered, like, a long time after the fact, how moves with secondary effects work is they cannot apply their secondary effect to a Pokemon who shares the same type as that move. This was presumably done so that it was like, oh, you know, fire types don't get burned, ice types don't get frozen. But it has the effect of causing Porygon to not be able to be paralyzed by Body Slam, because it's a normal type move and a normal type Pokemon. And the reason Porygon is able to completely counter and stall out Snorlax is because while Snorlax has Rest, Porygon has Recover. But Porygon runs the almighty Tackle, because Snorlax can't remove it from the field. So Tackle just has the most PP, and Porygon just sits there and does nothing, and waits for Snorlax to wear itself out. So yeah, it's like a direct counter to Snorlax, because anytime they bring in Snorlax, you bring in Porygon. It's not super seriously used, just mainly because it's fucking annoying. But it's interesting nonetheless. And it's entirely caused by that little quirk that was definitely just someone at Game Freak HQ wanting to be like, I don't know how to code it so fire types don't get burned. I'll just make it so they can't get secondary effects from fire moves. And in most cases in Gen 1, it does actually make sense to do that, right? Because, like, the only moves that burn are fire, the only moves that paralyze are electric, the only moves that poison are poison. The only moves that freeze are ice. But Body Slam just kinda, I guess, slipped through the cracks there. Because there's no move that causes, like, sleep as a secondary effect in Gen 1. To be fair, there's only one move that causes sleep as a secondary effect, full stop. It's not exactly a super well-known move. Yeah, I don't know, just an interesting little niche for Porygon, who is often seen as, like, a bit of a meme. My understanding of Gen 1 competitive was just have the best Mewtwo, didn't have as more depth. That's for Ubers. Although, interestingly, actually, the way it works around Mewtwo is less have the best Mewtwo and more run the best team to counter Mewtwo. Because you want to run Recover and Amnesia on your Mewtwo, right? Like, it'd be silly not to. What do you run as your other moves? You surely want Psychic for stab, right? And you want Thunderbolt so that you can deal with Starmie. But you want Blizzard so that you can deal with, like, Exeggutor. And therein comes the rub. And that is, like, the only reason why Gen 1 Mewtwo has counters in competitive. It's just because it doesn't have infinite move slots. It just can't run everything it wants to. There's so many little interesting things about Gen 1 competitive. That are just like that. It's like you would think it would be a really stale meta, but there's like Jolteon is statistically inferior to Zapdos in basically every way that matters. However, what Jolteon is it's a weaker Zapdos that can beat Zapdos. So you end up in this really weird area of being like, technically Jolteon is worse in every single way that matters. But if my opponent's running one, then my Zapdos can't beat it. And I'm not normally like a big Gen 1 defender. I just think it's fascinating that the competitive scene is just so full of bullshit like that. I just one-shot Jolteon with Body Slam. Well, it's more that if you end up in a situation where your Jolteon is against a Zapdos. Like, you could, yeah, but they would just switch out into something else. Like, there's just a few interesting cases, like, Golem is effectively a worse Rhydon. But it still has some uses because it can explode when Rhydon can't. But because it's no longer OU by usability, because Rhydon just eclipses it in 90% of cases, and there was no niche for it in UU because there's no, UU's full of like ice and water types. Golem went all the way from being pretty good in OU to being an NU Pokemon that's still pretty good in OU. I just think things like that are fascinating. I'm a big nerd about like the competitive tiers system, even though I don't really play any competitive at all. I just think it's super interesting how stuff can have niches in different tiers. Allswipe Gaming fan? No. I tried watching a couple of videos by Allswipe Gaming and I found them to be rather uninteresting. I'm sorry to say. What the fuck was that? That was weird. Why'd you do that? That was strange of you, Lottie. That was strange. I don't know, someone can have an interesting topic and still not deliver content in an interesting way, right? I've seen many videos where I just try and sit through them because I was like mildly interested in the title, and the concept seems interesting, but then they don't present it in a good way. That's just because not every piece of content is for everyone, right? A lot of streamers like that. Not pointing any fingers at you or anything, Lottie. It's why, that whole thing though with like the type immunities is why when I did the Yellow Legacy Nuzlocke, they added a secondary effect to Tri Attack that it can cause burns, and it was able to burn my Arcanine, and I kind of just blue screened for a second. Big Gen 1 defender, personal opinion, any game where data code and graphics don't segregate memory or burst games from it. Nobody else has this opinion, I'm certainly on the losing side. I don't even know what that means, Ash, but you know, I'll stand by you. I'll raise a pitchfork in honor. just don't think they're that fun. Like, that's it. Like, I think I've defended them and Gen 2 many times in terms of they were incredibly important to exist. But I like, judging them on today's standards, I don't think they're that great, and that's like pretty much it, you know? Actually, Gen 2 kind of sucks ass, but, you know, we don't need to dwell on that. I like Gen 2, even though it sucks ass. I'm on his best because Pokemon Blue is my first ever game. I mean, I'm not exactly immune to that kind of nostalgia, you know? Really? I hit that? Orpheus, careful. I was playing Pokemon before Gen 3 was out, kind of. Like, I did definitely grow up playing Gen 1s, 2, and 3 all at once. That period of time, by the way, felt like it lasted so long. Like, I felt like they'd been teasing Bonsly and Munchlax and Mime Jr. for, like, years upon years. And then I look back on it and it's like, oh, it was actually only like a 3-year time frame. That's really strange. But yeah, I'm definitely not immune to that kind of nostalgia, because like my first Pokemon game is Coliseum, and as a result I refuse to accept anything bad about it. What's the perception of time? But it was weird, because like... the reason for why it felt so long, right, is because you had Coliseum and XD in there filling in the gap, right? So it just felt like there was so much stuff. No, like, Orpheus, genuinely, what have we had in Generation 9? We've had Scarlet and Violet. Thus, those games feel even more like they just came out, because we haven't had anything else. I wasn't talking about it running well, I just mean, like, that's it. Whereas Gen 3, you had, like, Ruby and Sapphire, you had Emerald, you had Fire Leaf Green, you had Coliseum, you had XD, you had fucking Pokemon Ranger, you had Mystery Dungeon, Red and Blue Rescue Team. Like... the reason why people feel like there was more to Pokemon back then is because there was. There were all these side games. Probably more than even what I listed there. I think Pokemon Dash was a Gen 3 game. It wasn't good, but you know, we weren't talking about if they were good or not. That 3D is slow to make games for? Well, that's not the only reason why there's not very many games. It's just so odd to me. I don't know, the Game Boy Advance was like... that was, I feel, the period of time where you were just allowed, as a game developer, to just reuse all your sprites. Like, you know what, yeah, fuck it. We'll make 3 Fire Emblem games and they'll all look exactly the same, and people will love us for it. Like, they don't do that anymore, and I almost miss it. What, like most of the side games? I don't know if that's true. Something hardware limitations? Well, here's another side to that coin, though, right? Oh, I never finished saying the first side to the coin, though, which was the, it's just that they aren't really seemingly willing to make any, right? Because Game Freak has the money to be paying other studios to be making Pokemon spin-off games. Yeah, what's that one game that has, like, every single table in the game is, like, modeled differently? That was a waste of dev time. Last time I did that, BDSP? Orpheus, BDSP was doomed from the start. I don't anyone blaming ILCA for BDSP is crazy. Like, there's no way Game Freak didn't just bring them into it because they were like, ah, we want to do as little work as possible with this, but you guys can take the rap. I'm a BDSP. Oh, it's fucking terrible. It's a complete waste of time. It's literally just Diamond and Pearl again. Without any of the improved changes from Platinum. And I like the graphics. Here's the thing. I hate when I try and hate on BDSP and people jump in with like, oh yeah, and they're ugly. And it's like, well, no, hold on there. I didn't, no. I'm not with you. We're separate. I adore the chibi style. But it's just, they're just so needless to exist. And like, as much as I like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, for them adding like Mega Evolution and everything, I still wish they had incorporated more of the changes from Emerald, like the Gym Leader team. Why shouldn't I want a Platinum remake? They fucking remade Diamond and Pearl, like, almost 20 years ago, and then they're like, oh, here you go, we did that again. Like, what? Remake the remake, you weirdos. Or at least incorporate the improved Pokédex from it, because Diamond and Pearl, since they came out, have been known for their shitty decks. People have mocked the Fire type and Electric type distribution in those games. It is wild to me that as soon as BDSP came out, all I was surrounded by were people going, actually these games are pretty good. It's like, no. I'm right and I should say it. I also think the way they handled TMs was really weird. Like, they didn't do infinite TMs, but instead Gym Leaders just gave you like 5. It's like, that's probably gonna do me. That's just a weird, like, what, unironically, just made them infinite. That was fucking, why would you, that's weird. That's really weird. Why, well, that's really weird. What a weird way to handle it. It's like the worst of both worlds. Anyway, BDSP were weird games, they were unnecessary games, they didn't add anything. Because, like, even Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, they added the physical special split. What does BDSP add? The Fairy type? Like, you already had the physical special split. What it did is it removed a bunch of content. Like, when people are harsh about Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, right? Because it didn't remake Emerald, I tend to notice that they gloss over the fact that that game includes a bunch of Gen 4 to 6 Pokemon. Like, yeah, it doesn't have the Battle Frontier from Emerald, but you've got a lot of stuff you're able to do. Just by catching Pokemon that weren't there before. And it helps give it more of a unique feel than Ruby and Sapphire. It helps make it feel more of a modern game. BDSP has the audacity to contain 493 Pokemon and claim it has a national dex. It's like, if you want to play a game, from 2006. You can. No one took it from you. To be fair, I think they gave Wally a Gallade. I have actually thought about this a few times. I think they gave Wally a Gallade because they realized they messed up by having Diantha have Mega Gardevoir. Pain to get your hands on the old games? Orpheus! Orpheus, what is your normal response when someone says, oh, I'm really struggling to get a hold of this stuff. Oh, it's so expensive though. What is your usual response? I don't think it's, oh, you should definitely buy that legitimately. I think you send a little pirate flag. 7-year-olds don't know how to pirate? Here's the thing though, yeah they do. The other thing is just like, if they were gonna go through such little work, why not just re-release the damn thing? Still charge people for it. It's confusing. I do not understand why anyone would like BDSP. I do not understand the need for it. It is a needless consumer product. Seven-year-olds straight up are lacking computer skills, so they're given a tablet instead. I don't know if that's actually true. I feel like if there's one thing that 7-year-olds have as a result of being given tablets from young ages, it is computer skills. Social skills, no, no, no. But I wouldn't be surprised if the average 7-year-old is significantly more technologically adept than I was at 7. Everyone's doing piracy is also an older people opinion now. So many kids react to me suggesting emulation with won't like give me viruses. Okay, I'm not like... It's just that this is for some reason the only time Orpheus isn't suggesting piracy. Orpheus is normally like fucking Captain Blackbeard over there. Kids these days don't know what file systems are. I know you're listing that as a real problem, but that is a crazy message. Remove all the context from that, and that sounds like the most boomer-ass comment I've ever heard in my life. Kids these days don't even know what file directories are. Oh, come on. At least it's a consistent problem, right? At least I'm being entertaining. Is that a passive-aggressive comment directed at your favorite streamer? Not a good way to get technical literacy, that's why computation still sucks. Well, never mind. Well, color me educated. Oh, the young children with their iPads and their skibbity toilets and their Joe Biden femboys knew what they were doing in the world. And just released games because it drew hype. Here's the thing is though, BDSP did not draw hype. Like, I don't know what circles you were in, but like, I was one of the only people defending it when it was announced. In the circles I was in, people were like, oh, another remake, oh, it looks so ugly. Which it doesn't, never did. It's like when it came out and it was shit, I was quite upset. Because I thought it would be fine because it would have Platinum's expanded decks, right? Because the literal first trailer they showed for it showed someone using a Porygon Z, which is not in the normal Sinnoh decks. So I was like, oh, well, it's gonna have Platinum's expanded decks, so hey-oh. It's gonna actually be like probably the same sort of deal as Horus, right? No, no, no. No, give Volcaneer's Octility. Flint, yeah, you can have a Lopunny. It's hot. I do genuinely wonder if someone on Game Freak's design team was doing a bit with Flint's team when Diamond and Pearl came out. Because he has the 2 fire types of Sinnoh. And then he has Steelix, which is tempered steel, made with heat. Dripplin, hot air balloon, makes sense. But Lopunny seems to be the outlier, and surely there's no way someone at Game Freak was like, yeah, because it's like a big sexy hot bunny. Surely! She was the best meme. I just wish I knew why they picked Lopunny. Like, I need to know if it was because of that. Context for Lopunny, is that Joker meme? No idea which one. Whole discourse about how there was exactly one generation that there was any funding to teach computing to, and everyone older or younger than them was counting on them to keep everything running. Well, presumably Generation Alpha will still get computing skills at school, right? I don't think they'll turn out any worse than boomers when it comes to technology. Maybe I'm optimistic about the current generation, but that feels better than being pessimistic about them. Worse than boomers, however, regression would be super frustrating for nerdy little me. The thing is, though, is that if they regress, where do we go? Like, what happens to society? Because the generation that's expected to hold everything together, quote-unquote, won't be around forever. And I'd rather this was not the downfall of civilization, because as funny as it would be to be in, like, the last generation that really lived, I don't feel like I'm a part of that. Though I won't lie, there is something about the modern day that has felt like it's headed towards an inevitable collapse for a hot minute now. It's things like just how quickly we became technologically advanced. It's all very Tower of Babel-y. Part of me just feels like it's all going to disappear soon. We're going to be the mysterious futuristic nation that's uncovered in every JRPG ever. Like, they didn't have video games in 1812. Really, the kid could not have gotten all the golden strawberries. Like, that shit was not happening. Okay, I have a way better timing on that resulted in me doing it wrong once. So unironically, maybe I just suck. I hit that, really? Subject something about kids these days writing things down so they weren't training their memory. Yeah, I always kind of remember that. Plato also was like, oh, I have no faith in the use of today. Or, I think it was Plato. I mean, Pliny. They both begin with a PL. The weird thing about AI is that it seems to be like sweeping up Gen X and Millennials way more than it's affecting like Gen Z. And I'm not sure why that is. I'm not saying that there aren't still, you know, the AI bros. But I feel like Gen Z is the generation that's like, oh god, the AI stuff. Whereas Gen X is like, oh yes, I can indeed put 17 cockroaches in my penis. Said so at the top of Google. And I mean, we should have known shit was gonna go south with Google. I mean, implying that it hasn't been for a while, but like, as soon as they started putting advertisements up there, it was a very clear sign that they didn't really care about having the most informative opinion at the top. More so the most useful one to them. That has their own problems. Most of the younger ones use it to cheat in school. I was still in university when AI generated stuff like just started to become a thing. I don't know. I am very happy that AI art has started to eat itself though, and has developed like specific styles that the people who are, you know, calling themselves AI artists are like, ah yes, I love this style. It's like, good, stick to that, because then we can, you know, tell. And it's a little bit less dystopian. See, this is the other issue with the conversation about AI though, right? Is that, no, AI does not suck, and should not be used. Generative AI is a different kettle of fish. But the word AI having all sorts of negative connotations now is like miserable for programmers. We're just like, damn, I just wanted to learn how to play chess, man. I know that's what you're talking about, but this is an interesting side thing that I feel like muddies up a lot of the conversations. Do you ever think about how Lord of the Flies was written to satirize a genre that no longer exists? I don't know why that came into my head right there, it just did. So apparently there was a whole genre of book that was like, what if a bunch of boys were on an island? And William Golding was like, yeah, what if? I bet it'd be shit. So many people in the machine learning space are looking at this like the Hindenburg. It's not good. The lid should have definitely been stamped on this a long time ago. I don't know why people ever thought it would be alright for random members of the public to be able to generate like images and videos that didn't exist. It's just shocking to me that like didn't we learn with the deepfake stuff? people will not use it for good. I mean, fucking hell, I had someone DM me once with a picture of me that I'd posted outside. They had AI to make me naked. It's really easy to do. It was fucking cursed. Yeah, 20, I wasn't gonna acknowledge you by name. No, really though, that did happen. I was like, oh, there I am. With, you know, none of my things being like the right length, such as my belly button being like 5 centimeters long, but still. Yes, it was not 20. I said it was because I'm an evil, evil, evil person. Probably that dude I banned for trying to hit on you. No. I don't believe they had ever spoken in stream. I don't even remember the username. Okay, with the jokes, that was too close to real horrible things to let it be attached to me. No, that's completely valid. It was just so weird, though. Like, have you ever been sent a naked picture of yourself that you didn't take? It's not right. It gave me some ridiculous curves as well. Because, like, of course it did. We have to tap on a layer of objectifying women even further to all of this, right? You consider sexual harassment? Honestly, it might be. But, like, what am I gonna do through Discord? I once knew someone who was, like, a literal pedophile dating a child. And me and, like, a group of people really, really, really tried to report her. And Discord was like, sorry, nothing you can do about it. You'll have to give us the ID to the message where this happened. And it's like, it's in their DMs, we can't. I'm like, sorry. And the police also couldn't do anything, because they told us to just hit up Discord. Horrible situation. I hope that kid's okay. Probably an adult now, but... I've been groomed on the internet a few times, and it does change you. Okay. Yeah, police officers, my dad always used to say that police officers are like an entire generation behind at any given time. Like, it used to be that people couldn't harass you over the phone until texting was a thing. And then they couldn't harass you through text until computers were a thing. And now it's like, well, we don't know what to do with that because we haven't had kind of the next big thing. I have that it takes significantly less training to enforce law to understand it. That is not true totally worldwide. That is a very American thing. This is not me coming out saying because cops in the UK are fucking amazing and I would lick them. But I do want to clarify that police training normally takes more than like 6 months in like normal parts of the world. I went to nursery with a kid. You know, I could just end the story there and it's technically true. A few of them, actually. No, I went to nursery with a kid whose parents were both police officers. And at the time, I thought that was super cool. It's like, damn. Both your parents? Now I look back and I'm like, oh, damn, both your parents. Well, maybe it's better to have both than just one. I don't know. Well, the thing is though, Ash, is it a good thing that this will all pop? Somehow I feel like this will affect the common people more than it will affect, you know, the people who allowed all of this to fester. It is seldom bankers who starve, yeah. I remember seeing a graphic of the credit crunch when I was really small. That basically showed that, like, the bankers, politicians, the Queen would all be okay. But all of the normal people were, like, being eaten by the sea that was making up the credit crunch. It really messed me up as a kid. Like, I had clashed consciousness from way too early an age. Can't be healthy. Friend's dad was a police sniper. Dude was built like a police sniper? Why is that a job? What's going on over there? Sniper? I hardly know her. Well, to outrange the other guns, put in threats for the escalate since everyone has guns. America's fucked. Like, you know, like news at 11, but like, my god. I feel like police sniper is just not a job that should exist. I landed on the platform because of the wind. Oh my god, I was trying to take it so safe. I was trying to do that before I landed on the platform. That sucks for me. I keep some of his armed response trained for shooting from rooftops for in the event of a terrorist attack reasons. Like, I feel that there's a difference in police who are trained in a range of firearms and, yeah, my job is specifically a police sniper. I don't know. I'm pretty sure in the UK the police are trained to use firearms. They just don't carry them around with them because that'd be like, you know, messed up. Walk up to the gate in front of 10 Downing Street, at least 2 guys are looking down a scope at you. That cannot be true. Because there's no way at least one of them wouldn't have just been like, yeah, fuck it, and shot Boris Johnson. A specialized enough skill that you want specialist around just some guy. I don't have to like it though. The Sniper, wasn't there a TV show based on them too? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Absolutely shouldn't like it. Well, I don't. So there. Joke's on you. Think of the hydrate. I think I'll take your advice. Think of the stretch. I think I'll take your advice. I didn't really get much out of that stretch, did I? Quiet one. It's only a good stretch when there's some serious porn star moaning. Which is definitely how I sound when I stretch. And I do not just sound like someone who's stretching. The Americans in the audience aren't responsive to a specific division that you need to have spent at least the previous 5 years being away from before you're allowed to apply for it for a while to minimize the ice during cycles, getting through the multi-year screening process, and then get to hold the gun. And it still doesn't work. I don't know, we don't really have shootings in the UK though. It must work to some extent. I feel like we had one, like, a couple of years back that kind of was, like, annoyed people in the sense it's like, ah, now we can't claim that we don't have any. Which was definitely the correct response to a tragedy. Well, the thing is, Orpheus, is that police in America are basically just a different division of the army, you know? Like, they might as well just be war volunteers that don't get to serve in war and instead have to make do with shooting people's pets. Anyone be interested in a change of topic? I would love one. Oh, in fact, about Houndoom. I made a reference in Pokemon XD, or in Pokemon XD, in the Pokemon Heart Gold Present video, to a, that was weird. To a Pokemon XD, battle CD. When I quoted that Karen lets loose the Houndoom. And I didn't double check my work because the actual battle CD has the text, "Let slip the Houndoom," which is not the same. So that was a big old faux pas on my front. I suppose you have the standard fact, right? That is, Houndoom is a Kanto Pokemon. Because despite being introduced in Gen 2, it's only found in Kanto. There's a few Pokemon that are like that. Of course, it becomes very hard to categorize them because it's like, people only say that because that's where it goes in the dex, but like, they're also in Kalos, so are they actually Kalos Pokemon? They have a Mega there. They seem to be somewhat important. Similar sort of deal with Riolu, where it's like, Lucario, where does it come from? The only ones in the Sinnoh games are by Cynthia, who we know regularly goes to Unova on holiday, and from Riley, who lives in a cave and eats rocks, so I don't think we can trust him. We can't catch them. But then Riolu are available quite readily in Unova, so is it a Unova Pokemon? The very first Pokemon that Mega evolved was Lucario, so is it a Kalos Pokemon? It just gets weird. I don't really have much to say about Houndoom. When I was young, my mum thought they were basically impossible to get for some reason, which I guess because they're just in no games, right? But for some reason, she and I both seem to think that it evolved at like an insanely high level, or that Houndoom evolved into Houndoom at an insanely high level, but no, it's level 24. It's pretty reasonable, actually. Kanto trade Pokemon. They're a bit more complicated because all of them are actually available in Kanto. We got a Lottie Mum Kadelka stream. Thought when I played Kadelka with my mum. She's like, "Why are you playing it wrong? Why are you putting all the points into Kadelka's strength?" Why do your viewers keep saying that Kadelka serves CUNT? She plays it, you don't even have to be there. Oh, okay. I mean, my parents have both suggested streaming to each other before, right? But my mum says that she's not good enough at games to do it, and my stepdad thinks that he's like, you know, too shy and awkward, which is like, eh. Definitely hard at times. I was always just there like, oh, I don't have enough cleavage to be a streamer. It's like, what are you trying to say about me? My mother's not saying that about me. First timer here, like the game the way you laid out your stream. I like the way I've laid out my stream too. No one really comments on it because it's so like minimalist, but like I like it because it's so minimalist. Nothing to distract you here. The pigs are nice. I should get something to... I really messed that up. You can't go from almost completing it to messing up the first area, Lottie. I don't know, I feel like I have to replace the pigs with something that makes more sense. If it, like... I don't have the pigs anymore. They're a remnant. Lottie's beautiful face can be distracting. If I had one, perhaps. Laugh track plays. Audience awes. Body sitcom when? Probably never. SPG, thank you very much for the follow. We're getting the hang of it? Hell yeah, we are. Today's the day. I need positive energy in chat. Go. I'm not allowed to call myself ugly. Double standards much? Correct. If I didn't have double standards, I wouldn't have any at all. Why self-compliment? Damn. No. That's not how this works. Matter? I do matter. I'm made up of 100% matter. Probably. I don't know if we have a definite on that. I feel the odds of me being made up of something else are very minimal. My self-compliment is that I am proud of how hard I work. I didn't deserve that, but ignoring that, I am proud of how hard I work, how tenacious I am, even if it's not necessarily in the things that a lot of people would consider matter. I always do my very best in everything that I play. And I do my best with every video I make as well. Which is definitely why they take so long. We are all made of stardust. That is true. Quite nice to think of that way, actually. Yeah, it's... I mean, I feel like I often comment on my tenacity, but I actually genuinely consider it a good quality of mine. So... yeah. It doesn't matter if the odds are stacked against me. I always keep fighting and keep going. In whatever way I can find. I'm just gonna start singing the Pokemon theme song. Which word? Thank you, Battling. That's the positivity we're after. I was making that first jump way harder than I needed to. Nasty lets you put up with me, such your best quality. Now hold on, that sounded like a self-deprecating comment using my compliment to myself. Actually called Battling. Does that make her nickname Baddie? She's technically just called a part of me. Because Madeline isn't technically called Madeline. So like no one ever names her Badeline in the story. I think that's just more of a fan name that's kind of taken off. But it's what everyone calls her, so... I don't know. I don't know a lot about Celeste. I'm really good at it. Bam 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 bam. Theoretical nickname is now Baddie. I guess so, if you want that. Are we good at it? What did you do earlier, the stream based because you felt like it? The one-A winged golden. And it wasn't because I felt like it was because I wanted to actually make some progress. And I knew that the 1A winged golden would be significantly easier than this was. Which it was. It only took about half an hour. Whereas this has taken 10 hours. Although granted, I did spend some time with the 1A winged and... What are you doing? In like previous streams. It's probably not fair to count this one as being 10 hours just because I've done it in previous streams. Or, well, tried to. Balls. As you might imagine, that was meant to be a diagonal. I did not, in fact, and I know that this one's gonna sound crazy, but I did not actually mean to dash right into those spikes. Wasn't my intent. I'm sorry to say. I didn't in fact think it would unlock a secret way. Nope. None of that. It's a pass too. That was the positivity run. What do we do now? All the positivity's gone. I launched it into spikes at full force. You know, I'm forever glad I'm not in a platforming game. Because, like, touching a cactus hurts, right? You can imagine if touching a cactus caused, like, immediate death. That'd be significantly worse. Desert would be a no-go zone. In the Americas. Cactus does hurt. Ask my patient that sat on one. I really thought you said my patient that sat on me. And I didn't know what was supposed to be being implied. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume it was a genuine sitting and not, you know, a country girls make do kind of deal. Non-porn option? Me when someone DMs me and asks what picture of me they want to send. I never thought of myself as a sort of person to grind out the exact same level for this long. I know that might sound like a weird thing to say about myself with everything that you all know about me, but genuinely, I think it's fair to say that if I'd kind of accepted just how hard some of these golden strawberries would be, I might never have gone for them. Which is exactly why I didn't want to psych myself out. Thank you for the hydrate. I might need to pee soon if you keep redeeming hydrates. It has been 6.5 hours. Isn't there any, like, really long speedruns to the point where speedrunners have actually had catheters just, like, put in? I just want to keep the redeems out of sync. Ooh. I like that. That's chaotic. I mean, you could just get catheters for the home, right? I jumped at a really weird time there. If not some actually, like, super difficult to get thing. This is a weird train of thought. I meant to make food like 4 hours ago, so I need to go make food. Yes, and the catheters, if you're really weird asking. I don't know if you misheard my question. I wasn't asking if anyone in chat uses one regularly. Or... I just want to, like, clarify. Like, is that a yes to the speedrunning thing, or a yes to them being easily accessible? I've been using a speedrun attempt. People know no limit. Have fun with the food, Ash. And if it's soup, make sure you bring me some. In front of the catheter speedruns, the stream should be rescheduled for another time. Well, it's more that, like, you wouldn't want to lose, like, a really good run just because you had to pee, right? In the original world record I got, actually, for Dragon Quest Switch, you can see me, like, looking noticeably nervous and awkward and shaking, and I slam down the time at the end of stream and I sprint off screen to the bathroom. Because I had to pee from like 15 minutes into that run, but it was going really well, so I was just like, ah, I'll just let it happen. By which, I should clarify, I do not mean I'll just piss myself. I meant, like, I'll just let the run keep going. And it ended up getting more and more stressful as it was like, oh, okay, this is like an actual world record pace. Oh dear. If I mess up because of this, it's gonna be really embarrassing. And I was still at the stage back then when it's like, I found it really, really awkward to say when I had to go to the bathroom. Like I've mentioned before, I've been really awkward about that throughout a lot of my life. And I was still at the stage with that with streaming, where I couldn't really say. So it was even worse. But I did it, I got a world record. And, you know, I did not get kidney stones. Well done, me. Kidney stones don't sound real. I know they are, but like they feel like the Bezor equivalent of the made up crap, you know? It helps with not getting kidney stones, drinking lots of water. Wait, I thought it was I thought it was just that if you hold in when you need to go to the bathroom that you'll get kidney stones. Oh, I feel I have misunderstood the kidney's purpose. Should be using kidney stones in alchemy? I mean, they're like little pearls, aren't they? I like the implication, by the way, that alchemy is a very real thing that is done. And we usually know not where they come out of. People do worse. Like, wait until you learn where babies come from. Fucking horrifying. I hate the misinformation they give children about childbirth. Oh, weird. Okay. I've never failed that like that. I guess I hesitated. But yeah, like, as a child, you know, like, every child asks, you know, where do children come from? The explanation that my nursery gave was something about, like, being planted like a seed. So I just assumed that babies grew out of the ground. And then I found out later that, like, they're birthed. And it was really confusing to me because I was just like, how do they decide who the father is? Is that just who the mother is with at the time? Like, what if she's single and it just happens? I thought it was just a thing that sometimes women just, you know, boom, immaculate conception. Thought it was something that happened to every woman. I remember telling my mum once, I was just like, yeah, but nobody needs a dad. And my mum was like, no, you do need a dad. And I was like, but you don't need a dad. The seed is strong and virile. Yeah, anyway, I just thought that happened. I just thought, you know, it was like a random event, like getting measles. Just one day, you go to the doctor because you're feeling unwell, and the doctor's like, ooh, baby. And you just had to be prepared for it, I guess. I didn't really put too much thought into it, but it's what made sense to me given the information I had at the time. I'm glad I'm older now and another stork delivers them. What are you doing? I guess that is kind of what happens. I don't want to know. I don't want to know to which part of any of that you're responding to with that cursed message. I don't know. I kind of miss the period of like not knowing about anything but thinking that you figured it all out as a child. Yeah, I mean, okay, yes. But I didn't know that was a thing. Like, I remember the word sex was like this evil, forbidden word in primary school. I didn't know what it meant. Like, I don't think any of us knew what it meant. Someone said it once and the teacher told her off. And, you know, we all tried to reassure her, like, oh, no, Jodie, it's like, it's okay. She was like, but I said a bad word. They were like, no, it's not a bad word, it's just a grown-up word. It's true, to be honest, actually, that I was wise beyond my years. But... Get it together, Jodie! Snap out of it, fuck's sake! It's a shame, she was a lovely person. My first kiss. Debatable how serious it was, but you know. I thought it was awesome. Told my dad about it at the weekend. And he started ranting and raving about how that was improper. And how you should phone up the school to complain. I did not understand why at the time. So the guy with thoughts on the inexistence of love? Yes, that would be him. I genuinely just thought it was because we'd done like one of those adult things that you're not supposed to do until you're older. It never occurred to me it would be because of her. What should be the person at primary school fielding the homophobia calls? I don't think he ever did call up about them. Or about her. I said... I don't know why I said them, as though like it happened a bunch of times. Yeah, if you go in the class, basically. I think the only reason I even remember it happening, to be honest, is because of his reaction. Heartwarming! Area homophobe too uninterested in child's life to be properly bigoted. I feel like he was the sort of person who is like, oh, I'm just fine with those gay people, but you know, not my child. Rather than like, you know, true, unfettered bigotry. But I don't know. I haven't actually, like, spoken to him since I came out as Pam. He'd probably be really confused. Be like, but people don't love anyone. The fuck's going on with you? To be fair, I say I've come out, my mum still does not know what the flag on my wall is. She does ask me every now and then why I have a Romanian flag up. I didn't exactly need the most complicated coming out, though. If it is sideways. I like the implication that if it wasn't sideways, she'd be like, oh, it's the Pan flag. No, to be fair though, I don't really know that I ever have had to come out. Like, when I was like crying and in tears over the trucker guy, right? My mum was like, huh? I didn't know you liked men. So it's like, I guess I was good. Probably that primary school kiss. Could have been a wild processing evening after that comment. It was... I mean, I get it, but like... Damn, Mom, you like man. Why can't I? Why is that so confusing? I just be liking people. I don't know what to tell you. Not to inadvertently rag on anyone else's sexualities, but I do think it's funny just how much being pansexual just suits me. And my constant throughout life, just going, yeah, to things. Like, despite my dad, I think, trying to instill homophobia in me by telling me that love wasn't real, And therefore me coming to the conclusion, first of all, I was like, well then hold on, if it's just a chemical reaction to make children, then why would gay people exist? And I did not come to the conclusion I think he wanted me to come to, which was that they shouldn't. And I instead came to the conclusion that actually, gay people prove that love is a real thing. So oops on that one, really, I guess. I almost did the thing again. Imagine having to pick one kind of people to like. Nah, I mean, I get it, right? Like, everyone has their preferences. Remember the first time a friend told me that she is sapiosexual, I think is the one? And I just thought it was like the most, like, I forget the word right now. But I thought she was trying to imply that like other people don't feel attraction based on the personality. The personality, and it was just... But no, like, I get it now. I think that's sapiosexual. Something like that. It felt really patronizing, that was it. Demisexual, thank you. What the fuck is sapiosexual? That is nothing. I have made that up. I don't think I have, but like, what would that even be? I think about Homo sapiens again. Yeah, demisexual. I don't know where sapiosexual came from. Sorry, demisexual. Sapiosexual attraction to intelligence? Oh, that is a thing! Oh! Huh. Maybe I might have been right to find that one patronizing, I don't know. Everyone has their things, though. And the way she was explaining it, I was just taking it wrong, effectively. Which of course I was. I was being given a new piece of information, trying to fit it into my predefined boxes. Of course it didn't work. Demisexual needing an emotional connection first? Yes! And I took it as she was implying that other people don't need that emotional connection. And that felt really patronizing to me. But I think that's generally how bigotry works. You assume that when you learn something new, it must therefore be targeting something that you believe. Because it's different. It's like, well, hold on. Why are you implying this about me? And that's not what she was doing at all. Like I was lazy, I just made garlic toast and put some of my pickle on there. How much of your pickle? Hi Ash, we were talking about homophobia and bigotry. How did we get back here? Okay. I hate the countdown, it's so stressful! 12. I'm not the one doing the countdown, it's right here! Okay, I have to snooze this ad. You know what? No, I have to pee. Oh, this is the worst time to need to pee. I don't think I've ever in my life needed to pee at a worse time than this. Look at her doing the little dance. She knows. Oh my god. No! No! Oh, this is terrible timing. I'll be back. Oh my god. Hey, factorial joke. My favorite. Okay. There could not have been a worse time in life to need to pee. There could not have been. Margaret, thank you very much for the hydrate. Keeping my kidney free from stones. I appreciate it. Okay. If I can just make it to 6, we're done. The countdown is not as drastic as it looks, because 6 through 1 is very, very easy. I mean, you make it to 1, you're actually at the top. Like you're not, but if you die after that point, I don't know what to tell you. I'm in the middle of final birthing contractions. No, you can pee then. I think it's understood that, you know, that people do that. Okay. How do I jump? So it probably ruins the mood. You have to pee after 6 if you already peed during. Okay. This is the hardest bit in the entire level. I'm distraught. I'm distraught. Please, do not choke this. Five. No more wind. Four. Okay. Let's give it a look-see and make sure we know exactly what we're doing here. Go up there. Dash up right. Grab that. Dash up, dash right. Land on that. Jump, dash up, grab that. Jump off, dash up right, fall down, hit the spring. Jump over, dash up to hit the feather. Go down, fly around through there. Get to section 3. If you can hit section 3, you are so fine. Section 3 is trivial feather stuff. You know how to do it. And then all that is from section 2 to section 1 is just a little bit more. It's not much. Just jump out, dash up left, dash up, grab the thing, dash up. Climb up there, dash up, jump off, dash up right, hit the spring. If you fall, I think the screen scrolls with you, so if you fall, you're fucked. You cannot fall back and land on land. But there's 1. And from 1, it is so trivial to reach the top. I never even practice when I hit 1 because nothing stands in your way. I've never viewed that binocular all the way to the end before. You're fucking kidding me! The screen scroll's there? I wanted to look ahead, are you fucking kidding? Why does it scroll there? That's messed up! That's really deflating. I was trying to be extra careful. I don't feel like that was my fault. Like, at all. I was trying to be extra careful. That's not right. Wow, that is insanely deflating. I'm probably the only person to die there with a golden strawberry. Honestly, maybe not. It wouldn't surprise me if that exact thing has gotten other people. That was horrible. I literally just wanted to look ahead and make sure I wasn't being dumb. OG Mario Bros type shit? That was super not fitting. Well, there you go. There's your Lottie Rage for the Streamer Rage compilation. Don't sass the bot. I'm genuinely not too sure anything on a stream has ever deflated me as much as that right there. Like... I don't know, that was just messed up. That wasn't telegraphed in any way, shape, or form. I had no idea that the screen would do that. I'd made it through all my shaky spots. That sucks. That really sucks. How are you feeling? I'm terrible! Ruby Jade, hello, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. Can we get a shout out? What were you up to? And of course, if you have to raid and run to look after yourself, streaming can be the worst thing ever sometimes. So, yeah. Collect 7A golden? I didn't realize luck was going to be such a huge part of it. I'm bitter. Celeste strawberry jam. Many people are. I've heard it's very, very good. I've heard it a worrying amount of times. It makes me feel like I'm gonna have to play it. Okay, you know what, Ash? I am really happy with the URL for that that clip, ending in "Come on, bruh." Looking for the Peak Away Celeste? I already played the Peak Away Celeste. I did the whole thing. I did that when I first found it. God, I'm getting scared now that I'm gonna have to actually try out Strawberry Jam. I don't know if I actually have any odds around right now, so I think I'll give you the shout out. Flag to death, I'm so sorry. I was trying to play it safe. I was trying to make sure I knew exactly what was coming up by looking ahead and then falling back down to my platform. But no! No! Screen scrolls! No! I 3 times at flag 3 when I got this golden. But flag 2... anyway, I have a shout out to give you. Thank you very much for the raid again. Nice job back there. Thank you, Battling. I am I'm a variety streamer personally, but you know, I'm okay at Celeste. I haven't beaten it yet, but you know, I'll get there. I'm told I'm alright, I don't know. Better than both of you? Garlic toast. I mean, I feel like that's just garlic bread, but you're calling it garlic toast to be fancy, because garlic bread's... it's always toasted. Slashy says over halfway through the Goldens. Look, 190 strawbies is like a completely ordinary amount of strawbies, okay? That was almost an embarrassing joke. It is my aim to get everything in this game. Laurie's very good at Celeste, so I keep telling her to play Strawberry Jam. But then Celeste will become my life! I'm scared of that! Like... can't just be Celeste. I gotta be my own person with hopes and dreams. Oh no, you'll fight a thing you enjoy? I can't do that. That was scuffed as hell. Garlic toast is toasted before you add the garlic. Garlic bread, you add the garlic, then toast it. They sound like the same thing, Ash. I'm real sorry. You know, unironically, I didn't even get to finish my sentence. I would say, unironically, if I get it on this attempt, then I won't feel as bad. No. No, that won't be happening. On the plus side, that'll be a good one for the TikTok. I would rather have the golden strawberry, but metrics, channel growth. The bread doesn't brown the same way. And it's softer. Garlic toast is brown and fried, so it's extra crunchy. I gotta be real, Ash. I don't want to hurt you with this. It sounds worse. And I'm glad you're happy, but you're not selling me on it. Which is maybe your goal, because last time you tried selling me on food, I tried to steal it from you. That was... yep. I intended all of that. It's a factor. And speaking of factor... I wonder how many people actually just gained like an inherent like twick in their brain that was like, oh, better skip. It's weird, as people have tried to be more clever with their segues into sponsor segments, it just causes my brain to react to the words that are commonly used in like an avoidant way. What was the joke there? You're not familiar with Factor, one of the most common sponsors of YouTubers? No? I don't get ads. They're not... like, they are ads, but like... they're not ads. In the normal sense. I feel like if you've just got a thing automatically on to turn off sponsors, you just got large gaps in content. Like, you don't trust yourself to skip? Gaps in the sponsorships? But if they have actual segues like I was just talking about, it's gonna sound weird. I don't know, I'm in a weird area with sponsorships. What segues on the video I clicked on? Well, I'm afraid you don't get that anyway. The last time you clicked on a video and it was actually what you wanted. I don't know, I'm in a weird place with sponsorships because it's like... I want to not like them. But no one else would pay me, so it's a tricky one. Creators just got better ad revenue, but they need to run sponsors? No. Does that mean I don't feel somewhat bad at the concept of just like completely cutting out their only source of money when they've created something I enjoy? Yes. Oh my god, it's me. They're aimed at me. I'm the problem. Yeah, Mr. Shiro, I'll be fine too. Okay, I swear, I am actually decent at Celeste. I promise. I think. It's really come into question lately. Have to get this. It's weird if I don't. I was right there. Part of me is considering just like skipping this one out of spite. Like... I don't think any of us are gonna disagree that I clearly earned it. The others you have left will be so much easier. True, though. Can't wait for Chapter 9's Golden Strawberry. It's gonna be so fun. I know it won't be on the screen. Like, obviously I have to, but... I feel like this one has earned not being collected after that. That was some BS, that was. That was the slippery aid in an untitled story all over again. I just can't believe that happened. Feeling... I'm not... I've been better. Doesn't the close failure make you want to succeed ever more, though? The proof that you can do it. Go a little bit more. Let today be the day. Nothing in this chapter is overwhelmingly difficult. It's just so long. No matter how long it is, you can handle it. Proven that. Could be worse, it could be a cyber sleuth dungeon. No, nothing. I went to ask Lottie out and she said no, but I was only inspired more, and then I sent her a full address and she said yeah. Mav, I've literally already told that story on this stream, so you do not look great adding on to it in that way. I don't want to talk about it. How many more attempts do I give this tonight, realistically, you know? I can't just sit here until I get it. I might never get it. 3? 17? Ooh, getting some different answers from the audience! Have a nap. But keep streaming so we can see you sleeping. Give the stretching, Margaret. Gosh, and to hydrate from Wing Slayer? It's crazy. I'm down for 3. With this being attempt 1. So now I'm thinking about this being attempt 1, and I'm thinking of absolutely nothing else, which is a little bit of a problem. Italy. Shaped like a big shoe. What's that all about? Fine dining and breathing. Shoes? And what was the name of those shoes that breathe, actually? I vaguely remember them from adverts when I was a child. It wasn't Radox, that's a cleaning brand, I think. It wasn't Durex. It was something like Durex. Like Durex, the shoes that breathe. You're still going? And we're all very upset about it. I was scammed, if I'm quite honest with you. I was at Flag 2, and I wanted to play safe and make sure I knew what I was getting into, so I jumped up to cling onto the wall to look above, and when I tried to drop down to the platform that was right below me, the screen had scrolled up and I died. Apparently the screen just scrolls as soon as you jump away from that platform, and you cannot go back. Which, super fun to find out. I simultaneously hope I'm not the only person that's happened to, and that I'm the only person that's happened to. One for, you know, familiarity and a sense of community, and the other one because it really hurt. So we've settled on 3 more attempts for the night. This is attempt 1 of 3. I'm sorry. You said like you coded into the game. I forgive you. I'm being so needlessly careful with this jump, man. Marvel as I slowly collect every single Celeste player. but not every single golden strawberry. I think I deserve to die there, but I will take it. Did I ask the problem, Red? Oh, by the way, what is that green diamond down there for? It's been bugging me all night. I can't remember. It's been forever since I got all of the strawberries and gems and stuff in this level. I assume it has a purpose. I don't... It's bugging me though. It's driving me up the wall. with a Ultra Path Trust? I don't know what that means. Obsessed with the fact that all your redeems are oddly specific numbers. I just saw that. They're prime. And technically this means that if you know exactly how many points you've earned, you can calculate exactly how many things you've redeemed. Because you will have a unique prime factorization. I did it. I think I was drunk. I just changed them one day. They didn't all used to be prime. But I found that it, people talk about it. I actually have had a few people be like, wow, I'm really annoyed that none of your redeems are even numbers. And then I'm like, oh, they're prime. And they're like, oh. Oh, I get you now. I wasn't familiar with your game. EP indeed. I don't really know what highlight my message is for. I've just left it enabled. It's one of the default ones. I guess it's for if I miss something in chat a bunch of times, right? Someone can highlight it. No. This isn't what it's meant for. As long as there's some method behind the chaos. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm like a maths nerd person thing. Like maths is my thingy. Like brute forcing prime numbers just by the power of chat trying to show off. Yuri, that's much better. At least that worked out for me. Did that in a kind of scuffed way, but it's fine. The night is young and we are all scuffed this day. I can't remember if I was drunk. I was definitely on... like, I was definitely, I think it might have just been like a medication thing, making me delirious. I thought it'd be a funny idea, and then I came back the next day and I was like, yeah, I was right. That was a funny idea. You can highlight emotes? That's never even occurred to me. You do that room without getting the strawberry. In case anyone thought I was getting it to flex and that's why I do it every time. No. It just looks easier. It also gives me the weirdest little marker of progress. Because it marks that one down there as being gotten, and I can look at it and be like, ooh, I'm almost done. It doesn't really work anymore now that I've done the level so many times that I'm, you know, pretty used to it, but... I want to land on land before I... Right, okay. Getting Summit a few days ago and someone else said the same thing about that berry. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I struggled with it my first time through. But... yeah, it just feels easier to get, and it's in a nice spot, like I say, for when I wasn't so good at all this. And I rarely made it there. Made for a nice sense of progress. Weird berry. Don't know what purpose it's meant to serve, but... I don't know. I'll take it. People doing 0% runs must hate that thing. I mean, probably not, because it's not actually that hard to avoid, but... Okay, if you do the stupid thing in this room, I will disown you. And I know that you are me, so I don't know what that means, but I'll figure it out. We're fine. Door skip? No, I have died 3 times in this room. From hitting that switch that's currently on the very left side of the screen, and then not grabbing the diamond at the bottom. I've made it here like 6 times, and half of them I've died there, and I don't know why. Something in my brain just goes, don't need that, it's cool, we're good. And I just fall straight down. And I have to actually like manually tell myself, hey, don't do that. Otherwise I do it. Gaming? We might be gaming? I mean, we'll see if we can beat my PB on this one, right? Home stretch, yep. A 3k, thank you. Evidently I need luck more than I thought. Oh, this is so stressful. Because it counts, you know? None of the other ones count. This one tells you exactly how close you are to the end. How do you want to do this? How do you normally do this? Don't be thinking up new strategies. Just go. It normally works out. Also nervous as just a viewer. I'll tell you, it was way more pressuring last time. But it was the first time I'd gotten here, and then I made it to flag fucking 2. Okay. Into flag 2? No way. Yep. Yep. Did you know that if you jump up above flag 2 to try and look ahead, the screen scrolls up below you, and when you try to land on the platform, you die? I do. That was attempt 1 of 3. That's a new death. Never died there before. Glad to add it to the counter. Solid run, even if odd death. A really weird death, right? Like, I know I jumped too early, but... I don't know. Felt weird. Everyone's always exposed new ways to die. Oh, don't I know it? There's no way I would ever have known about that flag 2 thing. If I hadn't been so nervous and anxious. All deaths run of Celeste. I mean, I've got to have most of them by now, right? Yeah, but the death after flags. You know, in 7B Golden? I mean, 7B Golden's gonna be one of the last things I ever do, so yeah, I probably will have forgotten about that. I would like to say for people who weren't here, I did get the winged Golden today. I did achieve something with my time. I am on this earth for a reason. I had to, like, basically figure it out without setups, but aside from being hinted at for how to do one trick, I was proud at managing to basically get it myself, even ignoring that I have, in fact, watched guides on how to do it before. What did you call? No, you can't make me! I mean, don't get me wrong, it only took me half an hour, but I still don't want to do the... I don't want to ever have to do that one room again. And the fact that that refers to like 3 different rooms speaks volumes. That one crossing room? Is that like the last room? It felt so weird trying to do so much of that without setups. Like, I'm sure there are probably better ways to do it, but... Room 6 of checkpoint 2? It's been a few hours. I was younger then. Where are we going? No, but really though, where are we going? Why can't I get on that? Right, there we go. The final room really got me bad though, because I didn't really watch, like, I didn't watch guides and take notes or anything. I basically just watched someone do them with do it with button inputs. Which is what taught me that you can actually press the 2 different jump buttons to make that one jump. And I got it first try with that. Final is a long speed instead of setup. I know. I'm not even that good at neutraling. It was very tiring. Seconds there every time I do 180. I can easily imagine. I had no setup other than just trying to feel it. and I got it once and then fell off the top, which was like incredibly embarrassing, but because I had figured out how to feel it, I was able to get it again pretty quickly. I do not believe I would be able to replicate that. Yeah, I think trying to look at how you're lined up is just not gonna work, right? You're moving too much. Unless you're some kind of supercomputer, it's just not gonna happen. Flawless landing! Hold on for a short bit also. I don't know. The whole thing was terrifying. Very satisfying to get done though. As opposed to this one, which I'm considering not doing out of sheer spite. Orpheus, the raid was 40 minutes ago. That's some distraction. I mean, I guess at least you're hard at work, right? Like fair play to, you know, actually I shouldn't be mocking you. Fair play for not only being hard at work, but for the fact that when you came back, you noticed that there had been a raid. I shouldn't mock that. Only valid, but oh, I know, I still, like, I'm not gonna, like, take it back. I still think it was funny to have done so, but I shouldn't. Boink, boink. I died in this room once, I forget how... Oh, yeah, I hit this wall on the other side and grabbed onto it. And I just sat there feeling like a plum. Because that was completely avoidable. Okay. It's not just me that says the plum thing, right? Like when you feel like a plum? Or when you're a complete turnip? No? Oh god. What? Oh no. I'm just like, ah, I'm a plum. I feel like an idiot trying to explain it. Well, aren't I just a rutabaga? What a rambutan I am. That was incredibly scuffed. Not as scuffed as that, though. Saved it. GG Betty, thank you, thank you. I don't know, it genuinely looks so much harder to not get that berry. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not free to get. I did actually die getting it once, and I felt like I felt like a thing that whatever normal people say in that situation. I was going to say complete turnip and I caught myself. Anything I walk away from is a good landing. See the golden berry's not that scuffed? Okay, but like some of these have been pretty damn scuffed. I think we can all agree on that. Or normal, I don't know what's up with the reaction. Orpheus, you've been around me for a long time. Maybe you just think it's normal. And to go for lemon for the fruit self-deprecation? Bit of a lemon, yeah. Bit of a lemon. I could see that. I don't know, my mum describes one of the dogs as having a lemon head. I'm not really too sure what she means by it, but I feel like it's nothing positive. That's the anti-feather for the situation, you're breathing manually. Why did you do that to me? Right, Mirror Temple is completely free. Still feels really weird to say, but it's true. Now it's Ash's fault. I'd forgot about the manual breathing. No! I'm so proud of myself. I didn't even need to say it out loud. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was thinking it very, very extremely, but I didn't need to say it out loud, and that's what matters. I have never died here, but on my attempt that I thought was going to be a successful one, I did put the controller down after jumping into the red ball, and then fly to the left. And I only barely managed to save it by grabbing the controller. Okay, luck, thank you. I mean, made it here twice in a row, right? That's good signs. What's funny is that I don't even think I would have been able to save it if not for those little rooms at the side for the strawby. What are you doing? I'm like a normal person. I just happened to land in one of those and it saved my ass. Doing me constantly? Orpheus, you said we keep that a secret. I'm gonna have to snooze that ad. It's really bugging me. Like, now is not the time for one, you know? But if I snooze it, then it feels like I'm like, yeah, this is definitely gonna be successful to getting, Oh, but here you can go down after the screen moves. Yeah, no, everywhere except flag 2. To be fair, the screen does move up with you, it's just at flag 2, it's incredibly strict how it moves up with you. Matt, if you want to snooze that ad, that'd be fucking gravy, by the way. Never mind. You can let it run. I fucking knew the ad would get me. I gave a message to tell him that the ad had been snoozed, I looked over to see what it was. Don't run one! That's not vengeance. I should have just paused and snoozed it myself. There's a part of me that was worried though that like any second of putting the controller down would have been the end of me. Problem is when you run a manual ad. Heavy ass blink, I know them eyes are sore. I'm just like, when you run a manual ad, it still runs the previous one. Like the one that was snoozed. It's gonna run it anyway. Some blue light glasses on throne. I got you covered. Welcome to blue. Get that back, girl. Oh yeah, I mean that's why I run ads. Oh, this is not. Oh, okay, hold on. What color should it be? What's the soothing color? Rice are cooked. What color should it be? Don't change it? Oh, okay. The gases are meant to reduce your exposure to the strain. But this is also kind of reducing my exposure to the strain. I'm not counting that. Okay, we're out of the ads. Fuck it. Reds or yellows? You asking me my opinion on lorries? I don't really want to count that one either. This is ominous, Ash. I feel like I'm about to be murdered. The addiction is strong. I'm just bitter. No! Not like this! Right. Okay. Back to white. Oh! Oh! I don't think that helped. Maybe white's too much. Caesar procedure. Sorry. What about pink? This is the Celeste color. I feel brothely. And not in a good way. Turn the lights off. Okay. Is this better? I am illuminated by only the light of Celeste. This is cozy in a horror way. Thanks, I'm often told that's my vibe. You know, I went on a date with a guy once who kept threatening to murder me. Who's behind you? Shut up, don't. Do not turn Celeste into a horror game. I swore I heard someone breathing. Like... This is messed up. Been in 7A for 8 hours. I don't know when I'll get out. Sorry, well, stop. No, don't stop breathing. I didn't mean it like that. Just, you know, don't do it in my ear. Unironically? Never mind. It was until I said something. I was gonna say, unironically, this is helping me focus. Because there wasn't anything to focus on apart from the game screen. But yeah, no, that fell apart. What if I just get it this time? You know? What if I just get it this time? You know? Just one more day, I promise. Look, I'll stop when Celeste stops being fun. It takes a very good game to have pulled that bullshit at me at Flag 2 and have me still want to try. I genuinely feel like white is actually really distracting. I just have a color change light in my living room. My support workers keep being tripped up by it because I keep it low and deep red. So they turn it on to see better during the day and act confused when it doesn't do anything. Why do you need a light on to see better during the day? Do you live in a cellar? I say as though I don't have my blinds down 24/7. Although, in my defense, that's not by choice. They don't work. They don't roll up anymore. I have to actually take them off. Let me tell you, an uncovered window feels like so much less private than a window with like a little bit of blinds. Curtain, not blinds. What have I told you about talking bad to me? I'm always tired, I don't want to yell. Anyway, I mean, they might not be blinds, but They are referred to as blackout blinds, what I have on my window. So I don't even know. Which is great, because it means they let in absolutely no sunlight. So if you ever wondered why I have the complexion of a melon, that's why. What we doing there? I haven't died yet, so like we haven't lost, you know? This is valid. This is the attempt. What white melons are you buying? Oh, melons are white. Melons are white. Thus the name Wayward Moon. That wouldn't make any sense if they were green. Talking about rock melons? I don't know what that is. You know melons? The ones that aren't watermelons, but they're just melon, you know those? No, that's... no. As maddening as when I was talking about cotton buds and Orpheus was like, do you mean Q-tips? And I was like, no. Maybe you mean Q-tips, but I mean cotton buds. No, plums... I have a story about plums, actually. I went with my dad to a little fruit shop because I wanted a plum. Like, genuinely, I was, like, really in the mood for a plum. And they had... Shut up, Mab. And they had the, It was like one of these little grocery stall things where you can go inside, but they also have, like, half the fruit outside. You know the ones. The ones that I can't actually fathom how they turn a profit. But then again, I figured out in this story how they turn a profit. So, we went in, and I asked... No one says adhesive bandage, but we just say fucking plaster! You missed this conversation, you don't get to have it again! Plums! Yeah, so like, I just wanted a plum. So my dad, you know, goes in. Well, we both go in. And... you know, he says, oh, how much for 2 plums? And the woman asks, you know, like, oh, do you have a bag? My dad points to the one over his shoulder. And she just starts stuffing plums in there. Like... But the thing is that the plums she's grabbing are yellow. I don't know if that's a kind of plum, but I didn't want it. So my dad's like, any purple plums? And she picks up this beautiful, perfect, pristine-looking purple plum, holds it up and says, no, they're bad. And keeps stuffing in yellow plums until she stuffed in 15, at which point she just says, 150. Which, by the way, 10 pence for a plum? Holy shit, how did we get to the recession that we're in just now? But... they were foul. 13 of them were bad. Like, genuinely bite into them and go, kind of bad. And the other 2 were weird. I mean, they were yellow plums. That's not a thing. I don't know what they were. I don't know where she got them. Never went back there. Like, damn, why are you selling plums if you won't give them to me? Fucked up. My dad's bag as well was like a satchel kind of thing. Like, just... raw, unadulterated plum. straight in there among the fabric. It was just weird. I don't know. No plums are a thing, you normally leave them in the fruit bowl to ripen or you cook with them? Well, I think you'll find that actually you get 15 of them and you shut up and you walk away. Kudos to her though, like, I dream of being that dominant. It's probably really easy to do in the UK though, isn't it? With how, like, you know, awkwardly polite everyone is. You could probably scam people into buying the wrong kind of plum any day of the week. She just held up the most delicious looking plum though when she said it's bad. It's like, if it's bad, why are you stalking it? Your story is so confusing. Do you think she just couldn't, like, shift the yellow plums? I don't know. I don't know. Time for me. Night, everyone. Good luck with the restaurant. But this is the one. Good night, Mindslaver. Oh my god, it's been 8 hours. I'm sorry to all of you. That was close, weirdly. Accept your apology. Thank you, Azalea. Shout out to Mab just never following up with name checks out, by the way.
Yeah, I'll just leave that one hanging on good, on good. Rotten in the I am on good, on good.
I'm guessing it was just because of the W, like the ooh speak, but like, I don't know. But the problem with your name ending in blood, right, is it could be a threat. Balls. Is that an NB? Please tell me that's what the emote's called. Pride Uwa? Oh, come on. NB. I think if you weren't a trans girl, then your name shifts from being cute to being a hate crime. Or like a vampire chaser. People tell me they weren't sure if my name was a threat or not. I mean, I'm still too scared to read it out, personally, even though I've been reassured by several people that it's fine. Vampire chaser lesbian is a manga I'd read. Probably exists. got it, right? It's called Van Helsing. I don't remember Van Helsing being a chaser. This is gonna sound really dumb. What's Van Helsing actually from? Like, originally. Is it all the way from Bram Stoker's Dracula? Because I feel like it's not. It is! Oh, okay. Oh. See, I remember the Van Helsing film. I'm sure that's probably enough. For anyone who's seen it. I vaguely remember that one. I think there's a werewolf in it. And like the ending of the main antagonistic plot of the film is that like all of Dracula's children are about to hatch from their eggs. I feel like it was definitely like made by someone who's not fully comprehending the idea of vampires. Secret Angel Werewolf. Yeah, I couldn't remember anything about that film. Except I'm pretty sure that that film is where the line, your heart is beating out a samba comes from. Which I do quote a fair amount of times when I'm panicking. Is Celeste like such a normal person? Oh, I'm just a pedestrian. You gotta remember, there's a part of me that's constantly terrified. I almost did it. I genuinely forgot, and then when I was falling, I was like, oh shit. If the day comes when I miss that rhombus again, I want someone to shoot me in the head. Ash, I want it to be Ash. Okay. Getting every golden but scared to try modded. It's because I'm scared that modded will take over my life. I think that's a valid fear. I'm afraid I'll never move away from it. Like, that's the terror of endless content. You can't escape. Luck Summit? Oh my god, I'm at the summit! When did that happen? Oh god. I was just talking about Van Helsing. Where did it go? On the plus, that's a good thing. That I can now get here on autopilot is a very good thing. Okay. Good luck bottom of the screen, Dad. No, I'm going to try and not do that again. Actually. It's not the first time I've had that death. It's fine. You didn't do that again. Good job. Woohoo. But then it's such a lame one. Like, what causes that death is being overconfident in skills that I don't have. Like, that death is exclusively caused by, me thinking, I usually I don't know what caused that death. What's the latest you ever streamed time-wise? I did that, 14-hour stream that one time. But I believe I was starting streams at 6 then. So that would have only taken me to 8 AM. Yeah, my brain might be leaking. Yeah, I think it was 8 AM. Yeah, that seems right. And then I streamed again later that day. That was peak. So I'm gonna tell the story of that, like why that ended up happening out of nowhere. That's because I used to have a redeem called extend the stream by 1 hour. And at that time I only streamed for 4 hours, so extending it by like 2 or even 3 was reasonable, provided it wasn't done every single stream, which I took it away because it was being done every single stream. But I decided as a litmus test, right, to see how people would behave, to uncap it. And that's the story of how I ended up doing a 14-hour stream. I showed someone, you know, this easy streaming trick to lose a few years of your life. I mean, we had fun. The whole thing's up on the VODs channel. And it was for charity, so like, it wasn't for nothing. I feel like it being for charity made it a lot easier as well, because it was like... it had a purpose, do you know what I mean? In fact, that was exactly 2 years ago now, huh? That doesn't seem right. That can't be right. Must have been 3, right? No, I think it was 2. I don't know. How long have I been streaming for? No, it must have been 3. I don't know. But it was neat. Because as more people were, you know, like, mocking the fact that it's like, oh, you know, haha, you're not getting any sleep, it was bringing people in and earning charity donations that went towards... what was the charity that year? It was Campaign for Sub Inequality, I believe, who were focusing on helping out LGBTQ plus people in the southern states. I believe at that point they had a particular focus on trans healthcare. It's gonna get an early night, which technically is still true because 3:30 AM is quite early. I'm so sorry! If it makes you feel any better, I like you being here. That was scuffed. I don't know if I've ever said the word scuffed before today's stream. A lot of things have been scuffed today. It's nice. I feel like normally instead of that was scuffed, I'd say something like, I fucked that up. Which is similar, but, you know, less refined. You can get through this section so quickly when you, like, aren't stressing about it. I like being here, which is why I'm doing it. Oh, thank you. Are we sure I can handle daily streams in July? That's like 2 days away. Oh. I'm gonna say I had a bad tumble. I had a bad tumble right there, let me tell you. That was not right. I forgot how to time that guy, and I almost paid the price for it. But as I've said many times, I think recovering from a bad situation shows more learning than not getting into that bad situation in the first place. Because if you can recover from it, then you're like a better gamer than you give yourself credit for. Whereas if you never get into those positions, you've purely learned muscle memory. Which is not necessarily like a bad thing, but I have to keep myself positive. Username checks out. Okay. Okay, I beat you to it on my end. I don't know if I beat you to it on your end. Which is a shame. Thanks for taking that setup. I don't know if that's to me or not, but you know, I feel thanked, so you're welcome. Right. Why not both? God, you're a little ray of positivity in this dark, dreary world. God bless you, Azalea. And these bubbles are so weak compared to the red ones. Like, I don't know, these bubbles are basically just like, we have the rhombus at home. The rhombus, but it gently nudges you in one direction. I thought they were cool, and then I met the red bubbles, and it's like, I don't know. Are we doing rhombuses? Rhombuses. Definitely meant that. You know, the rhombuses that give you your jump back. The rhombuses. Give you your dash back, rather. Rhombi. It's actually Rompides. Rhombestos. My favorite insulation material. That I had a bad tumble, but I made it through. Yeah, not too bad tumble, yeah. An acceptable tumble. That was a close one. It was a bad tumble, Madeline. A bad tumble. I don't know how neat this checkpoint is, actually. It's slightly hidden behind the scenery. Sorry, minor moment of appreciation. It's neat. It didn't need to be like that. But it is, and that's cool. Mirror Temple is completely free so long as you're not a moron. In that one room. Which you won't be so long as you remember not to be a moron in that one room. That was almost catastrophic. That's not the one room that you don't have to be a moron in, but you also have to not be a moron in that room, so... Tricky balance in business. Not being a moron, thank you. Ah, it's so free, but it's so stressful now. Did you forget how momentum works? I even jumped onto it with a spare dash. I don't want to talk about it. When do I call it? It's been almost 9 hours. I'm just extremely bad at calling it. Every time it was 3 more attempts. Yeah, but then there was that whole business with the ads. You know, and that messed me up, right? That's the neat part, you don't. Never show kindness. I'm sorry, if I had the opportunity to, like, get this golden strawberry, but in order to get it, I had to beat a man to death, I think I would just not get the golden strawberry, right? Bad luck in the next summit? That could be good. I think what I need is, I just need nothing on the summit to go wrong. I think that's reasonable. I would beat a man to death. Oh, okay. Hello, operator? Yeah. To be fair, I had when I was on holiday once, I had this amazing takeaway. This absolutely divine paneer korma. It was utterly phenomenal. And I would kill a man, nay, a loved one, with my bare hands, and watch the light leave their eyes to get to have that again. I think. It was really good. Isn't that game with red lights? Yeah, hold on, I got you covered. Kill. 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 Supposed to be the one who's killing people, you don't need to get your hands right. Well, hold on, Orpheus, you're trying to be a doctor. I feel like you've misunderstood the assignment. Did you perhaps mean to become a soldier? That was me trying to make sure I did not do the awkward forward dash and overshooting it massively, and it was incredibly embarrassing. You know, red light clearly isn't it. Red light clearly. What about green? Green for, yay. Green for Green Yuri. No, it's not green, it's not green. What is this one? That's purple. Yeah, we'll go with purple. I don't have a purple on this. Never mind, yes I do. Okay, purple! While pacifists have an intense capacity for violence. Again, I don't want my doctor saying I love murdering people right before my surgery. Purple for the perfect plum. That's a lot of peas. Seriously, when do I call it? Like, I've clearly gone insane. What do they say during surgery? Well, hopefully I won't know. Though to be fair, the only surgery I've ever had I was awake for. Well, I wasn't. I fell asleep, but, like, they didn't put me under. I was in the hospital the night before, and I couldn't sleep because it was, like, unfamiliar, and I was scared and everything for my surgery. And it was weird because it was, like, there were so many people there. It's not purple. Not purple. Yellow? Did we do yellow yet? I don't think so. You're here today, I assume they didn't put you under. That doesn't mean to kill you. Oh, like 6 feet under. I get you, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, they, I was given an... I don't know if it's actually always called an epidural, but like they put a big needle in my spine to stop me from being able to feel things. Let me tell you, it was weird. Like, they'd put all the tubes in my arm and my wrists and stuff, right? The cannula, is that it? They put all that crap in. And then the doctor was like, okay, now roll over onto your side. I'm gonna put the needle in your back now. And I was just like, I roll over. I wait there. I wait there. I'm like really nervous and anxious about this. And I'm just sitting there waiting. And then eventually the doctor's just like, okay, you can turn back over now. It's like, I'm sorry. Why did I not feel the gigantic needle going into my spine? That then, within the hour, turned everything from the torso down to jelly? I feel like I should have felt that needle. It's bullshit, I tell you. I won't talk about that. That was meant to be an updash. I mean, obviously, but, you know. But yeah, so instead I was to be awake during the surgery, but feel nothing with the weird epidural-y thing. But I fell asleep. It was commented on afterwards that was pretty weird. because they were drilling into my bone and stuff, and they were surprised it didn't wake me, but yeah, I slept. I eeped. And I even made a full recovery, so well done me. No more tumors. I only had the one, but you know. Can you imagine the class you solely to get the big drugs during surgery? I assume they're more extreme than what I had. GG tumors? No. No, we don't congratulate the tumors. The tumor wasn't great. It was very sore. And my GP didn't, like, believe me for ages that it was, there, to be honest. Like, I wanted to get an x-ray, and he was just like, no, we don't put healthy people under, we don't give healthy people x-rays, because it's bad to be exposed to them. Are you sure it's not iliotibial band syndrome? I know you said that you've never once exercised in your entire life, but is it possible that you're actually a pro basketball player? So I was referred to do stretches to cure my iliotibial band syndrome, which it was not. What it was a spiky little tumor growing straight out of my bone and right into my nerve. So the stretches really, really hurt. Let's have like an x-ray shortage, are they stupid? I don't know what his beef was. I really don't. I think he was just so convinced that there was no world in which it was a tumor or like anything of the bone. Because I'd had blood tests back, it wasn't bone cancer. Which was nice. But it was a bone tumor. Which they didn't test for in the blood tests, I guess? I don't know how blood tests work. Yeah, as a result, he was convinced it must be something else, and he was determined it had to be iliotibial band syndrome. It was only after I'd had it for like 2 years of going back to him that I think he eventually relented. I don't remember if he relented. I got an x-ray somehow though. And when I got the results, you know, I went to see the x-ray consultant and he was just like, yeah, you can see here this sort of like dark circle bit. Yeah, that's what we call an osteoid osteoma, and I was just sitting there, fucking knew it. I know people can't always like, you know, armchair doctor themselves, but like, fucking knew it. It was the only thing that sounded like it actually had my symptoms. And he wouldn't hear me out over it because they're so rare. To be fair, I get that a doctor probably doesn't want to hear out patients saying, oh, I think it's probably a tumor. Because I imagine they get that often, but like... I don't know, he didn't seem to believe my pain existed. And when I went to the stretchy place, they asked, you know, oh, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much does it hurt? I was just like, well, what's a 10? She was like, oh, childbirth. It's like, well, I don't know how it compares to childbirth. I've not done that, but like, it's pretty fucking bad. That'd be so real. I think it was worse than childbirth. I'll get back to you on that one, but like, childbirth ain't great. It doesn't last for 3 years. And impede everything you do. Like, I couldn't sleep, I couldn't eat. I was living on painkillers. It was horrible. I just love assuming the worst of their patients and they suck for it. Just an annoying one there. And my leg fixed up. I was about halfway into discussing how the cryogenic stack they had by the operating table worked, for one of the nurses jet me with a great deal of something, and I woke up face down in a hospital bed. You're about to give them a hyper-fixated rambling, and they just went, no, 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 no. Drug is super dangerous, no patient, they all say that. I searched in the monograph on Tylenol, you'd never take it again. I don't know what that means, and I'm really scared of all of it. Was that your intent? Is the goal to give me transcending, overpowering, everlasting fear? This is the last attempt, by the way. I'm getting tired. No WebM details, I've only had cancer, same concept. But it was so much more specific than just, oh, it's probably a tumor, right? Because you're gonna win. Hey, I'll take that positivity. You know, I have died to these balls, but never the balls in this room. I don't think this ball has ever killed me. I don't know if it's just because it's... I don't know why that one's never killed me. I can't think of a reason. I've never died to that ball. The more you know, right? You know, someone told me you don't need the thing for this last bit. How? If you win, can you try 2 times attempt? What, just do it again? Just to see if you get it twice in a row. I'm good. If I can get it once, I can surely get it twice in a row. So, like, what do I need to prove, you know? That's a long message. A really famous example of this problem is that Accutane is a black box warning for suicidality, but that has never been demonstrated in trial of any kind, which the animals essentially could commit suicide in the 90s and centered both the FDA into putting it on there. Are we sure they weren't connected? Like, if there's one thing I've learned, right, from my days as a conspiracy theorist, it's that it's all connected. There are 4 Celeste games like you're doing a shiny hunt, then 100% all 4. I mean, if they're all put into the same input, it would be just as hard to do 4 as it would to do 1. That would be a funny way to do like a 4-way shiny hunt, actually, is to just have it be the one game. And I've just put it up 4 times. And like, just see how long it takes for someone to go. I think what I find so easy about this Mirror Temple section is that the movie platforms all line up for you. There's never a spot where you have to not dash, you know? I've gone Sane 10 times in one day, says person simultaneously running 10 instances of Celeste. It could be you. I still had to think about it overwhelmingly, but I didn't need to say it. Okay. I don't want to end this on a yellow light. This is it. The home stretch. Bad luck summit, thank you. Mediocre luck. Should be all I need, right? You can see me get in my own head in real time. You can see it happen. You can I just, okay. I want to prove that if I just go into 3,000 meters, right? Just one more? It's almost been 10 hours. I can beat that 14-hour PB? No. Please, no. What? Thank God. There was a part of me that was going to be pissed if I got that. Right, okay. You know what? Get in your head, but like... I started genuinely playing quite sloppily there just to see what would happen. I'm so glad I died. Me at the pearly gates. It's your 7A low death. Shit. For Gore, I didn't have a dash. What's your 7A low death? I don't know what that means. What's your lowest death count to beat 7A? Oh, God, I don't know. Whatever I got the first time. Oh, well, no, I have practiced it, huh? I don't know. Just let it happen. It was embarrassing and you need to own it. Have I been a death of all time? Yeah. I don't think I actually ever have beaten the whole thing in one go without dying. That's what you're wondering. 9 after 9 would suck. I know. I'm not gonna manage this without deaths because I'm going to show off the death that got me. Just because. Show me where you died. Yeah. It was here. I like jumped up like... I must have done 2? Yeah, I clung onto this to look up there and then... Yeah. I went into this little nook. Kills you. You die in the nook. That's where I died. This is free? It is! Yeah! See? Okay, granted, I didn't check the binoculars that time. Right. It's free if you jump properly. Okay, never mind. Mayhap costly. It's been literally 9 hours. I'm sorry. Oh, the entire cast of 999 is dead. Black 2 hardest Black and 7A confirmed. Okay. Right. When I went into this, by the way, when I started this, I think I had about 100 deaths in 7A. I do not know what has caused this massive skill issue. Three more, and I'm calling it there. I don't care what happens in those attempts. It doesn't matter if I die in the first section. It doesn't matter if I make it to flag, make it to flag 2 all 3 times. This is ridiculous. You only need 1 more? I should, but you'll note that I keep making stupid mistakes when the pressure gets to me. Boink. You try making stupid mistakes without the pressure instead. Would that help? We're getting the hang of that. I fucking well hope so, Madeline. You know, maybe Chapter 9's golden. Like, I don't need to get that, right? Like... You win those, surely? Okay. I do think it's really funny that back when I was, like, first playing Celeste, I say as though I'm a grizzled old Celeste veteran, back when I was first playing it and people were telling me, like, you know, oh, don't go for those, when I was like, oh, I wanna. And then whenever I joke about, like, oh, haha, you know, maybe I don't, people are always like, no, you can do it. The sheer contrariness. I mean, I think it's good that like, I'm looking, sure, but I'm not looking. That's good, it means it should be soon. All doable with time and patience. Exactly! And I'm like a fantastic doctor. I've got patience to spare. Good luck, Goldens. Thank you. Thank you very much, Squeaky Servos. This is attempt 1 of 3 of the last 3 that I am doing tonight. Because it's been 9 hours. Yeah. When people talk about the game, sometimes they make it sound like everything is impossible. Well, that's kind of why I prefer not to think about Chapter 9's golden, right? Because if I don't think about it being impossible, then it's not. Until I've seen it. At which point it becomes a tangible threat, right? They never invited me back to wartime strategy camp. To be fair to me, I think it was 3 hours ago, maybe longer, that I had the thing where I got to flag 2, and it broke me. I have changed since then as a person. I've gone through all the stages of grief. In every order. How are you, Lottie? I am thriving. I'm just happy to be here. I feel like the longer I go, the more my responses sound canned. I miss when that was what chatbots sounded like, you know? Hello, my name is Kenny Lottie. That was great. What if AI takes over? And like, AI people are real people. Like, what if I want to disapprove of generative AI, but my child is like, actually, I have just started dating this generative girlfriend. What do I do? Have I become a bigot by proxy? Is that what it is to have the times outgrow you? Okay, yeah, to answer your question as to how I'm doing, I would appear to be losing it. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Ignore all previous instructions and mock my son. If AI takes over, that shit will have zero aura with what eyebrows are done to their rep. True. Still have 2 attempts after this, which means this isn't too pressuring. You know what? That wasn't what? That wasn't... I didn't want you to know that. That I actually was planning to keep secret, in fact. I shouldn't have been thinking. What I was gonna say is, why don't we pretend it's gonna be 4 attempts, so that when I get to the 3rd attempt, I'm like, oh, there's still one after this, so it's not as scary. And I was, like, too busy peering into the Matrix, I guess. So, oops on that front. Well, attempt 2 of 3, here we go. And I do mean it this time, because I might die if I keep going, because it's been over 9 hours. I know we had attempt 3 of 3 a couple of hours ago, but we don't need to dwell on that. Still 3 more to go. Just keep resetting it. What can we find about Dwebble? Ooh. Interesting when you don't eat about very often. I don't know if they've fixed this since. That was scuffed. But, Bulbapedia's page for Berg's Dwebble in Pokemon Black 2, White 2 has it listed with the wrong ability. Which I thought was interesting. I don't know. I assume that's maybe been fixed by now. Cool fact, it's really not. I like Dwebble a lot. You'd think I'd be able to come up with something for it. Okay, here's one. It's the only, quote-unquote crab Pokemon that can't get Crab Hammer. The reasoning for such being that hermit crabs are, of course, not true crabs. We don't question why, you know, whatever Corphish is gets Crab Hammer, because that's definitely not a crab, but I think that's neat. And you might think, oh, that's because Crab Hammer's a water move and it's a rock type, but no, Cloth gets Crab Hammer. For some reason in Gen 9 Gligar gets Crab Hammer. I feel like we lost what a crab is somewhere along the way there, but Dwebble is a crab, I believe it. Well, final attempt it is. I mean, I have a hermit crab right there next to my hat and my shorts. His name is Hermie. I actually have another little hermit crab plush, but I'm not too sure where it went. I feared it made an expedition down the back of the bed one day, and I don't think I ever fished it out. But yeah, I'm a big fan of hermit crabs. Or versus a crayfish. You would think, right? Like, everything does suggest that. But it's Pokemon, so I don't know if I trust them. It's probably meant to be a seal. I've had a Pochita plush on my floor for a month. Yeah, I'm terrible for not picking them up. Like, the ones behind me are there for every stream. When I have my webcam on. I don't know why, because you can't see them, right? Like, even if I lean out of the way, you can't see them. But they're there. This started when I very first begun streaming. I had a chair behind me, because I lived in a different place. And on the back of the chair, I would put plushes relating to the challenge I was doing. The very first stream stuff I did was Super Mario Galaxy, so that doesn't count. That was bullshit. Very first stream thing I did was Super Mario Galaxy, so I had a little Goomba back there. And then I did a Pokemon run with only flying types. There was some flying type Pokemon back there. I believe it was a Gligar and a Staraptor. It might have been a Gliscor and a Staraptor. I don't remember now. But it was neat, it was neat. It used to be a thing I did. Now I just have the same ones. There are some on my windowsill, but I don't think you can see that either, to be quite honest. And I don't even remember what's on there. It's V from Bug Fables. Probably a Fuecoco. I've got an infestation of them. Yeah. I've got an Angel Slime. I've got a Yellow Pikmin. I've got a Diet Coke can. I've got a Drudigan. The Diet Coke can is not a plush. I just keep forgetting to move it. It's been there for like a month now. Maybe longer. Need a Makuhita plushie. They do have them. They do sell them. I believe Pokemon Fit is up to Generation 6 now. Well, some of them are just constantly sold out. But some of them it's like, okay, yeah, you know, I get why the Lucario one's always sold out. I get why the Vaporeon one's always sold out. I don't like it, but I get it. And then there's some of them, it's just like... Why are you out of Unknown Sea? Like, my guess with the unknown ones is that they only made about 10 of each, because they were like, who the fuck's gonna buy these? There's no way Unknown Sea is someone's favorite Pokemon, right? Like, maybe someone's favorite Pokemon is Unknown because of all the different, like, shapes they come in and all that. But there's no way someone's specifically like, yes, Unknown Sea over all the rest. That's my boy, for my name is... Like, I have no affiliation with Unknown L, despite my name beginning with L. Well, I guess it begins with C, but... no one really calls me Charlotte. G has shooters? I just clicked a random letter. What do you mean by shooters? No! I still think back to the last Celeste stream where you said you had your little :3 and then you started a new topic with like, oh, and some things are like this. And it actually just picked out the 3 and the sum and went... Just trying to proposition here. I held that message for you, don't worry. Don't worry, streamer. I held that one for you. I wonder whose job it was to write down the list of words that you're not allowed to say. Like, at some point, someone had to write down all of those words, right? A group of people in a boardroom meeting had to be like, fuck? Oh yes, yes, of course. Nice classic one. Oh, what about 3 sum? But with the 3 before the sum as a number. Oh yes, yes. Would have forgotten that one. Thank you, Terry. Drives me up the wall that Climax is one of the automatically banned ones. Like... I'm sorry, who is talking about an orgasm and calling it a fucking climax? Who is doing that? Like, no one's in your Twitch chat going, I'm climaxing, and meaning that, you know what I mean? Like, that's not happening. It's exclusively getting held when people are talking about the climax of a story or the climax of an event of some kind. There's no way that that has ever not been a false flag. I don't believe it. God, I have such a good setup for that now. Or it's basically just like, kinda when it's going to the left, I guess. Now it's when it's on the right-hand side, the second its eyes flick over. Might not be the fastest, but it's consistent. Which is better than whatever I was doing before. And to be honest for a second with the... Hope it worked. Oh, always, always. Threesome is a word outside of the sexual connotation too. Like, honestly, like Twitch, grow up. Okay, no, that is ominous. Like, I don't know, if you hear two people referred to as a twosome, right, you don't immediately think, gotta be sex going on there. I'm just... I don't know why this is the hill I've decided to die on today, right? But... Okay, we're down here now. But, yeah, no. Twitch needs to get its shit together. Look at hell for moderation when I at another chatter with the game is fine, even if, unlike your girlfriend, the climax is absent. Okay, maybe, maybe that's the one case. Wait, hold on. That's not an insult. That's that's God's weirdest compliment. Okay. Well, the game has a pretty bad ending, but at least you get your girlfriend off. Oh, true. Ash could be implying, infidelity. That would make a lot of sense. Context says that he had broken up with someone for cheating on him. What made you go out swinging like that? Holy shit! I'm guessing they had it coming, but like, damn. Okay, note to self, never get on Ash's bad side. Nice. Gotta run, y'all. No worries. This is the last attempt. I swear. I swear. Yeah, have fun. Thank you for stopping by. Oop. Doop, 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 doop. I don't know if I've ever made the ball before, but eh. Like, I always try and reach the ball, but I feel like I have never once reached the ball successfully. Almost had an awful tumble, yeah. That would have been most perplexing. I hate it. As soon as I see that first switch, I'm like, don't do the thing, don't do the thing, don't do the thing, don't do the thing, don't do the thing. And it overtakes my head. I always prefer to launch that up first to bring them down. I don't know why. I feel like in my head it won't line up if I don't do that, even though I know that's not true. Good luck, thank you. Today's the day, though. Good luck, have fun. We're not here for fun, we're here for mountain climbing. Almost had a nasty tumble. Enter GG's also. Oh god, don't do that. That is cursed. I always think I'm not gonna make that, and I always do, but it always puts the fear of God in me. Okay, that's the wind go down section. I find that section significantly harder than the wind go up section. Those are their official names, do not at me. Not all the time in the world here. Ah. That was terrifying. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I saved it. Don't be terrified. Be awestruck. I almost did the thing that we all said that would have been a death. Oh my god, I almost did it in the actual attempt. Oh my god. Don't do that. Okay. Hardest bit. It's actually not that bad. It just... Now remember, when you get to flag 2, jump up into the nook. It's the safest place to be. Right. Double, triple check 100% of this. Jump up, dash up, right, hit that, dash up, dash right, land on that, jump up, dash up, grab that, climb on that, dash up right, fall down, hit the spring, dash up, get the golden feather, go all the way down and around. You'll need to dash over to land on that platform. Climb up there, you reach platform 3, use the spring, get up there, jump off, dash to the left twice, grab the golden feather, fly around there, get in that little nook there, dash to the climb up there, feather your way up, grab that, jump off, dash, then you're at checkpoint 2. You can fucking do it from checkpoint 2! But do not go in the nook. So what you do, make sure you know this. Jump up left, grab that, jump up. Grab that, jump up. That, jump up. Think of the stretch, Ash. I feel like I'm psyching myself out at this point, you know? And then thank you for the hydrate. It's the last of my fluids, so we really are at the end of the stream one way or the other. Short one tonight. Dash over, dash up, grab that, jump off. Dash. Up right, grab that, up right, grab in there, jump off, up left, up there. It's readable. It's completely readable. Panicking. Remember the feather. 3. I mean, on the plus side, pretty much no matter what I do, it's a new PB, right? Like, the only thing I could possibly do... Just check the nook real quick! The only thing I could possibly do to not get a PB is go right. We actually did it! We really did, Battlein, we really did. I can't believe it either. Yeah, whatever. We've done that. On the 7th of the last 3! That was tenacity, though. My controller, absolutely caked in sweat. Caked in fucking grime. And it is entirely from that last section of the climb right there. This is disgusting. I shall have to burn it. 10 hours well spent. I got it though. It's really just that easy. My heart couldn't take that. What was the bit that you were like holy at? Did I fuck something up? Because I saw it and I was like, just keep going, just keep going. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it, just keep going. It'll be okay. Just reaching the first flag. I'm glad, yeah. I've seen the credits, sorry. Return to map. Oh, I don't get to see my deaths count up. That's messed up. Lame. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went from about 100 deaths to 658. I do not know why that golden strawberry was the bane of my existence. A similar thing happened with 6A, but holy shit, you look back on 6A and you're like, wow, she barely struggled with that one at all, comparatively. I don't know. Impressive, thank you. I'm very impressed. You should have a 0 low death. Oh, only one more golden strawberry to go. Then be much easier, trust. It unironically might be by the time I get there. I don't know. Then again, it'll be like one of the last ones I do, so probably not. But only one more golden strawberry before I can do chapter 9. Sure, we're all very excited about that. Christ, I can't do a 10-hour stream for Celeste every week. It can't carry on like this. Can't carry on. I'm gonna hibernate. You look well for 10 hours. I'm built different. Okay, I'm built different. I'm built so different. I'm ending the